dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just about my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the Matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music!
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This is your man, Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't subscribed to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
Someday African men, but most of the time black men will normally tell me that they are not used to being heard and seen.
Most of you are in a toxic relationship and you still.
Shout out to all you guys that are here with Andre and Andre Love Crossing Borders. Just getting everything in order. Just getting everything in order. This is another episode of Passport Bros versus Plantation Bros. A lot of you guys have decided that I am not leaving the United States, and those of us, I was looking for my ring. Those of us who have decided to relocate or planning in the future to relocate to other countries, well, we're happy that you decided to stay in the United States. Seriously. We're happy for you. We're not angry or perturbed. You're not going to see us come out with videos saying all type of lies about the Plantation Bros and Plantation Sisters. Hey, if you want to stay on the plantation, so be it. Maybe you might change your mind down the line. But as for today, so be it. We're serious. You will not see us putting out videos mocking you for staying in the States. But Plantation Bros, you plan on staying in the States, you must realize you are going to be looked upon by the ladies there, and they're going to put you in certain categories. We're going to take a look at those categories today, Plantation Bros. Once again, this is not an attack video at all for you staying in the United States or in Canada or UK or any country that's westernized, Western Europe. I don't care if it's New Zealand. I don't care if it's Tasmania, off the coast of Australia. When you live in the West, I don't care if you're black, white, tall, short, big, slender. If you are a man and you live in the Western Hemisphere with the modern women's mentality, you will be placed in certain categories. We're going to talk about those categories. It won't be me talking about it. It will be one of your sisterin, plantation sis, if you will, that's going to break down the three type of men, three type of plantation bros versus the passport bros. Tonight, we're going to take a look at the simp. Hey, I didn't put you in that category. The women say this is the category that they look. If you decide, I don't care how old you are, if you decide to date, mate, or marry in the West, the women are saying that they mentally put you in these three categories. Which one are you? The simp. The simp is a man that gets no rate of return for his investment, no ROI. So just in case you think simping is a nice guy, it doesn't mean that you're a nice guy. It means that if you're a nice guy or if you're a bad boy, do you get a rate of return on your investment? Do you get an ROI? If you're a bad boy and you get no return on your investment, you're a simp, because you keep on investing in something that you get no return on. If you're a nice guy and you invest in these ladies and you get no rate of return on your investment, guess what? You're a simp. So simp does not mean nice guy. You could be a bad boy, but if you get no return, no respect, no care, no submission, no fit, no feminine, no friendly, no intimacy, doesn't matter if you're a bad boy, still a simp. Number two categories that women in the West put you men in. The trick. Dude is always willing to spend an extra few dollars to look how you do something strange for a piece of change. He ain't got no problem. He understand. He Nate. You Jada Pickett, ladies. Nate, I'm in a bind. I'm in a bind, Nate. Just like Jada Pickett and set it off. I'm in a bind, Nate. Nate ain't got no problem with tricking. It is what it is. Nate says it's transactional. Now, all of our relationships are transactional, whether you're married or not. We all gonna pay, and we all have transactions. My wife does things for me that I don't have time to do for myself. I do things for her, and she ain't got time to do for herself. All relationships are transactional, every one of them. So if you think yours is not, sorry, buddy, it is. But the trick, he don't shy away from transaction. And women know it and ain't got no problem. So they put you in that category. Then it's the third guy, the provider guy. He might be married. He might be in a serious relationship. He might be, hey, if you need it, I got it. Whether it be a friend or somebody he smashed, and he like, listen, my daddy and my mama raised me to provide for my family. He's a provider guy. No matter what country you go to, he gonna look out for his people. He got everybody's back. He's a good dude. He's got everybody's back. The question you gotta ask yourself on a plantation, which one are you? How do women see you as a plantation bro? Do they see you as a provider guy? A dude that knows how to look out for people? You ain't being used. You know how to get a rate of return. Once again, providers are different from simps because provider guys know how to get a rate or get a return on their investment, in other words, a return or ROI, return on their investment. Simps, They guaranteed to get their return on their investment. They get immediate return. I mean, sorry, the tricks do. They get the immediate return. But the simps, they invest and invest and invest, but they don't get a return on their investments. Shout out to all you guys here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. We're going to have a great show tonight. We are going to have some fun. Get your popcorn out. It is the simps. The intro music again. Here we go. We get a shout out music. There we go. Once again. It is the simps versus the Passport Bros. Plantation Bros versus the Passport Bros, episode 9. We've done a few of these episodes. We're on episode 9 of the Plantation Bros versus the Passport Bros. Because the Plantation Bros swear up and down the only country where a man can prosper, be himself, be blessed among men, if you will, is in the West. Canadian dudes think Canada is the ish. American dudes, hey, my country 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty. Let freedom ring. You got the Australian dudes that's thinking, hey, good day, mate. We're gonna have a good day. Australia is the place to be. In Eastern Europe, including UK, they think that I'm not going anywhere. I'm never leaving UK. I was born here. I'll die here. I don't care how these women treat me. I don't care about the cost of living. I don't care that inflation is going up. I don't care that the millionaires are leaving the United States. The millionaires are leaving UK. The millionaires are leaving Western Europe. I don't care nothing about millionaires having enough sense to leave. I don't care about all these black men and white men that have decided to become passport bros, expats, immigrants, blue book gentlemen, passport kings, passport cartel members. I don't care nothing about them. I'm staying on the plantation. I got you, brother. I got you. And y'all have come out with enough videos against the passport bros and all of us who have decided to become expats to confirm that you ain't going nowhere. And we understand it. I'll say this again. We understand it. But here's the kicker. Just because you stand doesn't mean all of us are staying. Stay, brethren. Stay, sisters. We don't care. But tonight we're going to look at the passport bros versus the plantation bros. How women look at plantation bros, and from the mouth of the ladies. It won't be me speaking on it. From the mouth of babes. Like the Bible said, from the mouth of babes. So you won't have to worry about what Andre just giving his opinion. No, it's the women on the plantation that say they look at you in these 3 categories. If you're going to stay in the United States, you're either a provider and you're going to get a return on your investment. You're a trick. You get an immediate return on your investment, or you're a simp. You keep on investing and you get no ROI ever. But you, in the eyes of women in the West, you fall in one of these categories. So don't get mad at me. Don't shoot the messenger. Because tonight this is going to come from the mouth of babes, the ladies. Versus the global experience of passport bros, blue book gentlemen, passport kings, and etc. The enlightened men. You guys are going to hear from what the African sisters have to say about dating passport bros or black men from other countries compared to dating African men. One sister said the reason why, and something simple, you're going to hear it tonight. She said, the reason why I love dating black men from the States is not about the money. She said, and he doesn't want to leave this continent, and I don't want to leave this continent. It was not about a green card. This sister said it's because he knows how to say thank you. She said it will amaze you how many of us African women do the exact same thing. The care, the concern, the cooking, the sex, the intimacy for our African men, and they never say thank you for anything that we do. And then we meet black men from the States, and we have no problem with cooking for them and getting on our knees for them, because black men from the United States know how to say thank you. I said, God dang. Thank you. The African women are saying, we just want thank you. Now, remember, we understand Africa is 54 countries. We're not talking about all one countries. But even the Ethiopian women are saying, from my research, we are no longer hiding that we are dating men from America. Because our parents and our tribes always say, hey, you can't date outside of the group. And now the Ethiopian women saying, we've been doing it all along, and we're tired of hiding the men that we've been dating from the United States. So now even Ethiopian women are starting to say, I am not about to have my man from the States. Y'all can go with that. I'm done. I am done hiding my man. So the experience on the plantation versus the experience off the plantation. We're going to look at that tonight. Shout out to all you guys that are here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Let's get some shout outs going. Pardon me for being a little late, gentlemen. I was on the phone with my brother 0 milligram, my brother Vic. Shout out to him. 313 Nate is in the building. Shout out to the Detroit boys.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
With us. You know how we get from Detroit. And I was born on Friday the 13th, too. I was born on Friday the 13th. Don't do it. Don't mess with them Detroit boys. Shout out to you, brother. He says, time for a good show. Dre, salute to you as well and all you brothers out there. He says, to all in good vibe company or CO or cuckoo. Oh, I didn't get to what the last part was, but I appreciate it, Nate. Appreciate it. Shout out to Diego being in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Diego Knights. He said, wow, passport or plantation. Wow, what, huh? He said, explain. I hope that I just gave you a little bit of clarity, the difference between the plantation bros and the passport bros. In tonight's episode, the 9th edition of this Battle Royale, is how women in the States look at y'all. Y'all think we crazy for leaving the United States. We think some of y'all crazy for staying. And not everybody. And we're going to talk about it because the ladies are saying that this lady's going to say, listen, these are the 3 categories that you men in the United States who are on the damn plantation, this is how we look at y'all. Y'all are either simps, tricks, or providers. Which one are you? That's it. Versus the passport bro experience. Versus the passport bro experience. Who's winning when it comes to the lady? Who's winning? Who's winning? Is the guys in the States, are they winning? And we who have passports, are we the losers? The losers back home? Or are we winning? And the tides have turned to where a lot more people are starting to say, you know what? Those passport bros guys are starting to make a lot of sense. They're starting to make a lot of sense. Shout out to you guys. He dropped Andrea's channel also, so you guys can watch from over there. Andrea just needs 2 more subscribers to get closer to one of her goals. I'm gonna drop the link for you guys to watch from Andrea's channel as well. Quite a few guys that are already over there. Shout out to Diego watching from Andrea's channel right now. And some of you guys, I need to start making moderators also over there on Andre. I'm going to start doing that probably later. All right. Shout out to my brother David Dice of the Dice family in the building. Appreciate you being here. He say the family, Andre and Andrea, salute. Salute to you guys too. Appreciate you guys. Salute to you guys. And my brother Keith, Kenny Peoples in the world, in the building. He said, good evening, Dre. This don't deserve no popcorn. It is reserved for Obi-Land. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, we do got another Obi-Land video coming up next week. He said, y'all need a boxing chair event. And Dre would be the promoter. Yes, sir. 15% off the top. Yes, sir. Let me get my 15% right off the top as the promoter. Since we are in a bind, such as Nate, I'm in a bind, Nate. I'm in a bind. He say each get paid $10,000. The Passport Bros battle royale against the Plantation Bros. Winner takes the whole purse. He say, Dre, would you do Asian Latina Part 2 coming? Hey, that sounds good. I was actually thinking about that the other day. That sounds good. Okay, cool. Great. Let me scroll down a little further because we got our brother Scream in the building. Shout out to you. The Scream match. He says this, Plantation Bros. Yes, sir. Plantation Bros in the building. Shout out to all the guys that are Plantation Bros. I said that you are, brother, but hey, we do have Plantation Bros that watch the show. Got to show them some love. Simple Logic is in the building. Some BA brothers at it again. Glad to see that you're here. Glad to see that you're here. I won't get a chance to do a shout out to everyone, but I try to do a shout out to everyone in at least the first 20, 25 of you guys. I know it's 52 in the building, 55. Make sure you click that like button. We like you. We really do. Make sure that you like us too by making sure that you click that like button. You say, oh yeah, this is going to be a good one. Yes, sir, DC. Be cold in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Let me put this in here. Let's do this. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Let me put it just right. All right. Go back here. Just trying to get all this together. All right. Copy, and I'll paste that. All right. Salute to T-Mac being in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brethren. Glad to see that you're here. Appreciate you being here. He said, enjoying the evening at a black-owned bar or a black-owned rooftop sports bar. I know exactly which one you and I were talking about earlier. He said, in Laurellis, Medellin. If any of you brothers are in the area in Medellin, in Laurellis, he say, show the owner Tim some love. Shout out to Tim and owning his own little bar. We got a brother down here. Our brother will be opening up a deli next week here in Cali, Colombia, one of our brothers. So me and 0 Milligram and Andrea, we're going to head over there and show our brothers some love. And we're going to take some video footage and we're going to share it with you guys next Thursday. So you guys will be able to know exactly where the deli is to support the brother, man. So shout out to him. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down because we got Mark Miller in the building. And we got them boys, them Canadian boys in the building. Hey, Top Gun, this is the first time I get a chance to rock this before you.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Yes, sir. Let me hit that for you again, Top Gun.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I had to get that one in for you. Shout out to our brother, man supporting men in the building. AMSM in the building. Appreciate you, brother, for being here. This is going to be a good one. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. Let me scroll down, get a little faster because we got our brother Mickey Stick in the building with the salute. Glad to see that you're here. And Chris Jeezy, what are we doing right? What are we doing right? And we got LAJ Fleming in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, did I hear about someone in a bind? I'm in a bind, Nate. Didn't Jada Pinkett say that? I'm in a bind. Nate was tricking. Nate did not have a problem with tricking. Did he not? This how you know Nate was not a simp. A simp would have gave, in the movie Set It Off, a simp would have gave Jada Pinkett that money. Right? When Jada acted like she didn't want to do something strange for a piece of change, did not Nate start to pull that car off? Did he not turn that engine on? Nate was ready to go. He wasn't hearing nothing Jada Pinkett was talking about. I am not about to give you this money for free with no return on investment. Then Jada realized, I'm in a bind, Nate, I'm in a bind. She dropped her head on the hood of that car, opened up that car door and got in that car, didn't she? She got in that car. Nate was not playing. Nate was tricking. Nate was not playing. He was not a simp. That's one thing Nate was not. He was not a simp. A lot of dudes would have simped out and gave Jada Pinkett the money like a Will Smith. Would have gave her the money. She'd have walked off with your money and you wouldn't have got no coochie. Nate said, damn that. I don't care if you in a bind. You ain't getting my money. Shout out to Nate, man. Show some love for Nate. Shout out to Andrew Craig Jr., that is, in the building. Glad to see that you're here, Andrew. Let me get away from the microphone. I'm being loud. He say, watching this and game for the Spurs and Knicks to 8. New York. I don't know if they're playing in New York, but y'all gonna have to be all that violence, acting like y'all Columbia or something. New York. I kid you, I'm gonna tell y'all something for real. I did not, when I first saw the highlights of when the Knicks just lost the last game, y'all acted a fool unnecessarily. I swear I thought it was a Colombian soccer game. I thought it was like in Bogota somewhere, and there was a soccer game, or Medellin somewhere, there was a soccer game. I'm like, okay, they fighting. Okay, I'm used to that. When I knew a few seconds later, it was the Knicks attacking other fans. Come on, New York. Come on, New York. We know y'all ain't won no championship at all. But y'all gotta let that one go, man. Yeah, y'all can't be doing that. You should have won with Patrick Ewing. You should have won one with Patrick Ewing. Great, play some of that beautiful curly-eyed candy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I will definitely do that. Salute to my brothers out there in Southeast Asia, such as Ronin Traveler. Shout out to you. Good morning to all you men out there. All you guys in the Philippines. Shout out to BMT, Aaron. Shout out to Richie Mack. Shout out to Chocolate Man in Chocolate Man in Thailand. Shout out to Flight Madness with our brother Danny. And shout out to More to Life, our brother out there. I really need to reach out to that brother for an interview. Shout out to our brother More to Life out there. And let me hit this super chat. Show this brother some love. Andrew Green of the Green family. Shout out to Andrew. He says this. He said, hello, Andre. Well, back in beautiful Peru. I was just looking at a video yesterday that a brother posted in Lima, Peru, of one of the malls that has restaurants that's really off the coast of the ocean. I mean, beautiful view. And it was a mall, just a regular mall right off the coast. And you have a little walking area that you can walk out, and the ocean is right there off the coast of the mall. As soon as I saw it, and I saw that the black sand, when I saw the black sand, I said, that's Peru. And then I looked at his description, and yeah, he had Peru. So shout out to all you guys that are out there in Peru. He said, for my grandkids' graduation, shout out to the graduation. Congratulations. He said, the documents my lawyer gave allow me back in Peru. So shout out to my immigration lawyer. Yes, sir. Teamwork. Yes, sir. I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself out there, Andrew. I really am. Shout out to my brother Jay Cason in the building. Yes, sir. The CGA. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, man, Coach Greg out. We will be doing a reaction to Coach Greg Adams. Coach Greg Adams just went on a tangent, acting a dang fool about MTR. As soon as we got over Alpha Male Strategies acting a fool, here come Coach Greg Adams dropping the video. I don't care what you think. I invented the dictionary. Oh, that's going to be the title of our live stream. We might do that one tomorrow. Doing the reaction to Coach Greg Adams acting a goddamn fool because MTR had a great time in Thailand, and then he came back. He said, you know what? I'm thinking about changing the name or create my own little passport grow-ish groups, and create a name, and maybe I should call it this. And Coach Greg Adams, the whole video showed that he got the short man complex. Bruh, no offense to Coach Greg Adams, good dude, really good dude. That dude is as tall as a crayon in a crayon box. I did not know Coach Greg. You know how some dudes are short, but kind of like, they just short dudes. Coach Greg Adams is shorter than Prince, Michael Jackson, Jamie Foxx, DMX. That motherfucker walked in the room at the back Black Man for Conclave. Bro, I had to get on my damn toes to see him talking. I'm 6'3". I'm on my toes looking like, is that Coach Greg Adams? God damn, that motherfucker shit. Tell me I'm lying. Anybody that's ever met Coach Greg Adams in person, that motherfucker is about that tall, ain't it? He about that big and about that tall. Does not Coach Greg Adams look like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? Am I lying? No, I'm serious. No shade to Coach Greg Adams, but what I'm saying is a lot of times short brothers, no offense to my short kings, y'all got that Napoleon complex. Y'all feel like y'all gotta have an extra boost in y'all ego because you ain't gotta, you want to be in a booster seat. And I'm telling you, this dude just was going off on MTR. I created this. It's in my book in 2016. I wrote about this. Look at the word right there. The word says lifestyle. MTR said he want to create the lifestyle boys. I made nigga, did you invent the dictionary? Every word that MTR was saying, Coach Greg Adams said, I invented that. I invented when you say meat, money, energy, attention, and time. I invented, nigga. You invented the dictionary? So we're going to be watching Coach Greg Adams act a goddamn fool tomorrow, man. That short man complex, man. Some of y'all, man, boy, I wish they just had some magic pills. Every time some of you short dudes act a dang fool because y'all short, I wish there was like a vitamin y'all could take to just get tall. Or a vitamin that y'all can take to make y'all ass get shorter. Every time y'all do something stupid, y'all lose an inch. Oh shit, I better stop it. Then y'all do something else stupid. Oh shit. Man, I used to be taller. I done lost 3. I was 5'7". I should have shut my mouth and just enjoyed my little 5'7". Now that I'm 5'5", as soon as you do something else, oh shit, I am 5'4" now. I should have just kept my mouth shut, man. Being 5'4", I miss being 5'7", boy. I bet you if they had a pill where y'all ass could shrink every time y'all said something crazy, I bet you y'all ass wouldn't be acting as crazy. I bet that. Y'all get just as much coochie as we get. Y'all get just as much, you short kings get just as much coochie as we get. Y'all always tend to somehow act a fool along with it. Yeah, Coach Greg Adams just embarrassed himself, man. I mean, just I have been at this and I created that, and I was the first one in 2018, 22, in the year of our Lord, 1822, I invented the damn dictionary. Nigga, you invented words that only one nigga can use? You invented words? This nigga act like he invented the word. Like, if you don't sit your ass down and let Bruce come on in the house. Shout out to Bruce. He said most Simps never clap the shit. That is true. They come out that money. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something tonight that's gonna hurt some of you Simps' feelings. I love me a good Simp. Bruh, do you know how much money I saved on dating because of Simps? Man, I owe y'all a drink and a Christmas card. Oh, I love me some Simps, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I love me some Simps. You Simps would take the chick out on a date, pay for the date, the drinks. She is full of nourishment and alcohol. She is tipsy and she is horny and she is no longer hungry. And you Simps would drop her off at her house, get a kiss on the cheek or a little peck kiss. She would jump in an Uber, stop me when I'm lying, or jump in her own car and drive over to my house with the dessert that you paid for that she was asking me when she was texting while she was having dinner with you. What do you want for dessert? What y'all got? Cherry cake. Don't bring that cherry so I can smear it all on you. Can I get the cherry pie, baby, for dessert? Anything you want, baby. You go ahead and get that cherry pie, girl. You get cherry pie all you want, girl. You didn't know that cherry pie was for me. I was gonna be smearing that. Dude, you know how many times that shit happened? When I say I owe y'all a Christmas card and a shot at the anything, hey, all you Simps, if you ever see me in public at a bar in my backpack, I'm gonna have a Christmas card. I swear, I owe you motherfuckers. Y'all did more. Y'all, thank you, Simps. I ain't had to spend no money. Them bitches came over my house, full like a motherfucker. Andre, rub my stomach. I got you, baby. I got you. They be drunk and full. Shit, I ain't got to spend no money. None. Because the Simps just... Oh. I love you Simps, man. Love them. Ooh, I love me a good Simp. Y'all used to hook a brother up with some pussy. He said, what up, big bro? In the chat, shout out to Jermon in the building. And Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. Let me scroll down a little further. We got our brother Zeta in the building. Glad to see that you're here. And let me make sure I don't miss anybody else. Got Chris, I got Bobby, got Jermon. Shout out to all you guys. Make sure you guys watch from Andrea's channel as well. Make sure you guys subscribe to Andrea's channel. How about brother I am in the building? Yes, sir. Peace and blessings. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Zeta said, nip. Just because these guys saying we make sense doesn't mean we want them out here on the bandwagon. That is so true. Thank you very much, Plantation Bros, for understanding that we like to travel. That does not mean we want y'all out here with us. That is so true. Stay right where you are in America, right where you are in Canada. Keep your ass in UK. Keep your ass in Australia. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That is absolutely correct, sir. Absolutely correct. David Dice says this of the Dice family. $10 love. And thank you guys for supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chat. One of you guys blessed us earlier today with $100 on Bitcoin. Shout out to you guys who donated to the $100 towards Bitcoin. We appreciate that. And yes, you guys, Bitcoin goes directly to the Cash App, so you can just put your phone up, the camera, and you can use the QR code if you want to support the channel by way of Bitcoin, Cash App, PayPal, and Super Chat. So we appreciate that, guys. You say that Batman movie quote is so true. You either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become a villain. Greg Adams and Alpha Male Tragedy are losing themselves slowly but surely every day. Absolutely true. I couldn't believe that shit. I could not believe Coach Greg. And this is the crazy part. He is on a vacation with the Latina in Aruba. He's enjoying his vacation. But he saw the video with MTR, Mediocre Tutorial Review. While on vacation, he created this 1 hour, one and a half hour montage of, damn it, I invented the dictionary. Every word in the dictionary, I invented. I invented the word dictionary. I invented the word. You looking like, what? Y'all, don't nobody give me credit for that. I said, boy, that damn short man complex. I said, you know what? If I was crayon size and I was built like Honey Who Shrunk the Kid, I might have a complex too. I ain't hating on you short kings. I ain't hating on you short kings. I ain't gonna lie to you. If I was Coach Greg Adams' height, I ain't gonna lie to you, I might be an ass too. I might be, bruh. If I was 5'2" and a half, yeah. Bruh, y'all think I'm lying. Bruh, Coach Greg Adams can't be no taller than 5'4". Anybody that's ever met Coach Greg Adams, and I'm not hating on this brother, do not put out Coach Greg Adams. I'm telling you now, enjoy your damn Aruba trip. Do not be coming out with no damn love crossing borders. I can't stand you videos. Because first of all, we don't give a damn. And secondly, you ain't gonna get no taller. You can come out with 50, I don't give a damn videos. Your ass ain't gonna get no taller. This dude can put on 1975 stacks and he gonna finally get a chance to see what 5'6" looks like. That is one short brother, man. I ain't hating on him, but that short man I like some short dudes that's cool with being short. Like Obsidian, Obsidian don't give up. Obsidian, like, I'm a short king and this is who it is, and I still get bitches, right? And a lot of you dudes who are like under 5'10", y'all like, hey, it is what it is. The average dude is 5'9", 5'10" anyway. I'm just the average height. And y'all don't be tripping. Y'all still get the tallest bitch, the smallest bitch. Y'all do not trip. But then it's them dudes that got that short man Napoleon complex, and you can see in everything they do, they try extra hard. Them the short dudes that make y'all look bad, not the regular dudes. It be them dudes that try extra hard in the gym. Extra hard to be like, look at the tall bitch I'm fucking. Okay. Congratulations. Fucking a tall bitch. It's always the dudes that just gotta go extra. When you dudes get mad, y'all get extra mad. Y'all get extra. I shouldn't even been born like this. Y'all try to take y'all frustrations out on everybody. Everybody be looking at y'all like, look at this little motherfucker. He just tearing up the club. He just look at him throwing bottles and glasses. He's slapping bitches. See, look at him. Goddamn, he acting a damn fool. But they about to shut the club down. Yeah, it's this little short motherfucker over here. It's always the short dude that go extra, just extra witty. And when you see this Coach Greg Adams video, you can be like, nigga, sit your ass down somewhere. Am I reaching? Did I not invent the dictionary? Like, nigga, no. Other people can use words too. Nigga, stupid, man. It's just stupid shit. There is a new wave of passport bros, and I see it's gonna be among MTRs. The big YouTubers gonna be the most embarrassing motherfuckers because they got platforms that's larger than all of ours. So if MTR say some stupid shit, it's gonna make all of us look bad. If Coach Greg Adams say some stupid shit, you might as well make them dudes into the honorary Pookies. You might as well make them niggas in the honorary Pookie Club. Hassan. The honorary E-Man's Warrant Haters Club. All you little rascal fans. They are embarrassing. These niggas been out of the country, what, 4-5 minutes? We have been going out of the country for years, and we ain't caused a ruckus the way these niggas doing. I did it. No, I did it first. And then you got alpha male strategy like, you need to keep your ass here. You don't make no goddamn, you don't make no money like MTR. You'll never make it. Well, okay, alpha male strategy, how the hell did over 12 million Americans relocate outside the United States? Can you rid of me that man? Can you do that one for me? 12 million Americans are not, I repeat, are not content creators like MTR to be able to leave the United States. So how the hell did 12 million Americans relocate? And they did a survey. How many Americans would say if you had the opportunity to go back home, how many of y'all would go back home and live full time? Less than 3%. 3% of Americans that said, once I leave America, I could never live back there full time. I could do a little part time, but I could never live in America again full time. 97% said once I'm off the plantation, I'm off the plantation. Coach Greg Adams just a freaking embarrassment with that one. I'm like, dude. Yeah, seriously. Seriously, Ronan. He said anthem equal words. Subtract or minus. You just a nigga on vacation. You just a nigga on vacation. These dudes are crashing the fuck out. Thank you for the content, but it all started with Anton. Remember Anton a couple months ago? He crashed out on us. Oh, I thought y'all was the cool. Fuck all y'all bitch motherfuckers with passports. Come on home. You need to come on home. He crashed out first. Back in the day, Angry Man crashed out. I'm going down with the ship. Fuck leaving America. This is my country. Angry Man crashed out. Now these niggas crashing out. I can't wait until these dudes start talking about another topic and don't talk about us who travel anymore. Just because you're a large content creator, there are some topics that y'all need to shut the fuck up about. Because Coach Greg Adams, you don't live out here with us. You are the dude that alpha male strategies we're talking about. You are a nigga on vacation. You just a vacation nigga. That's you, Coach Greg Adams. You are a vacation nigga. You are not out here with us year-round, traveling to these countries year-round. You ain't out here with us. You don't know nothing about dealing with politics in another country on a daily basis. You don't know where to go to the grocery store on a daily basis. You don't even know where to go get a gym membership on a daily basis. You ain't out here with us. MTR, we happy for you. We really are. But you are on learner mode. You don't know a goddamn thing to share yet. You a youngin' in this game. You brand new to it. You ain't even living out here yet. You motherfuckers got so much to say, and yet don't none of y'all live out here. That's like me sitting up there just cussing the fuck out of NASCAR drivers just because I drive a regular car. I got a driver's license. They got a driver's license. That don't mean I know everything about a goddamn NASCAR, bruh. I get my ass behind the wheel of a NASCAR, I'm gonna test some shit up. I'm spinning out. So just because I got a driver's license and they got a driver's license, don't mean that I'm a NASCAR expert, does it? Same thing with you, MTR, Coach Gordon, CGA, AMS, MOUSC. Just because y'all got a passport and y'all done traveled to a couple of countries, don't mean y'all know what the fuck y'all doing. So why don't y'all just sit back, watch those of us who live out in these countries, pick up some notes, read our books, read our material, buy our courses. Because we out here. And you just a dude, you guys are a bunch of dudes that are shopping in the Christmas window. You know what you want to get, but you ain't got it yet. You ain't got it yet. And I don't care, Coach Greg Adams, I don't care if MTR, I don't care if any of these dudes have been to 50 countries. Until your ass live out here, you can't tell us a goddamn thing. You can't tell us nothing. And that's serious. It's completely different to live in another country. Completely different. I have been at the dictionary. What, Nick? What? Damn, you'll sit your silly ass down somewhere. Looks like I got just about everybody. Just about. Shout out to my man YLE in the building. Shout out to you. He said, salute, Dre. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you, brother. He said, popcorn, nice. Eating popcorn, hot, ready, and buttery. He say, Chef Dre is about to cook. You caught me. You caught me. I just get tired of these dudes. Man, we do not tread on their there is a genre of social media that Coach Greg Adams quite obviously is good at. That AM period, he's great at it. There's a genre of content that Alpha Male Strategy is good at. These dudes do not have 500,000 subscribers for nothing. Take it from me. In all our YouTube channels, we had over 300,000 subscribers. Take it from me. It is work. It is not an easy thing to do. It's not, everybody can't just do it, prop up a camera, and there you go. It doesn't work like that. You got to really know the business side of this thing for it to work out for you. So I commend those guys in regards to that. But here's the kicker. You will never see us who got passports or who travel try to tell those men, MTR, Coach Greg Adams, or Alpha Male Strategies, or any of these content creators, tell them about their business. These guys are really, really good at what they do. And I'm glad to see brothers get that money that the white brothers was getting for the longest. Now I'm starting to see brothers get that money. Shout out to O'Shea. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. R.I.P. Hey, sexy boo. Shout out to him. But when it comes to this passport thing, you dudes are youngins. You youngins. You need to sit your ass in the classroom. I know them desks are small. Sit your ass in that little house in the prairie school with the chalkboard. It's time for y'all to learn. It's time for y'all to be on learner mode. Everybody else spent years learning how to YouTube from you guys. Now it's time for y'all to shut the fuck up, sit down, and listen. And if you think because y'all travel and y'all got passport stamps, that don't mean a goddamn thing if you don't live out here with us. You can't tell. You cannot. Some of you guys been to the Philippines 50 times. You can't tell Ronan travel shit about the Philippines just because you've been to 50 times to the Philippines. Have you ever lived there? Day-to-day basis. Dealt with the traffic on a day-to-day basis. Deal with politics. Had to stand in line in the bank for this or stand in line for the bank for that. Have y'all done that? Oh, you ain't done that? Have you had to set up a gym membership? Have you had to pay any electric bills or light bills or any type of utility bills? in the Philippines? None? Have you ever had to hunt for a spot? What city in the Philippines? Which island are you gonna choose? Oh, you ain't never done that shit? You just 50 times on vacation? You can't tell dudes who live in the Philippines shit because they live there. So it is with the guys that live in Thailand, Medellin, Colombia, Cali, Colombia. As long as I've been living in Colombia, I know when it comes to living in Bogota, Andre shut the hell up. Why? As many times me and Andre have visited Bogota and had great times, that does not mean we live in Bogota. So when it comes to Bogota, we know to sit down and learn. And we don't have a problem with learning from the people that live and relocated to Bogota instead of Medellin. I had a person that is a girl Paola, right? A realtor in Medellin. She reached out to me earlier today. She said, Dre, I got a question for you. She said, do you know any good realtors in Cali? I got somebody that's looking to come that way, buy some real estate, but that's not my market. I say, sure, I got my boy. I got an interview with him next week. My dog, Daniel, speaks fluent English. His family been in business 25 years. She said, oh, that's great. But I called Daniel. Daniel, I got some people. They want to do some business down here. By the way, I need you next week to do an interview on real estate in Cali, Colombia. He said, cool, I got you, Dre. Boom. You know why I can do that? I live here. Paola was on learner mode and said, hey, I know a dude in Cali, Colombia, Andre. Even though I'm Colombian, I don't know Cali. So Paola said, even though I'm Colombian, I reach out to somebody that lives there. Same thing with me in Medellin. I reach out to T-Mac. I reach out to Will. I reach out to Jay Clyde. I reach out to Kings and Dreams. And all you brothers that are in Medellin. Wow, I don't live in Medellin. I know how to get my ass on learner mode, keep my mouth shut, and ask you guys what's going on in Medellin. MTR, Coach Greg Adams, and all them goddamn big content creators that's trying to act like they reinventing Passport Bros. Them niggas invented the dictionary. And I know I should be talking like this tomorrow. I don't know why I'm talking like this today. But man, don't be listening to them dudes. For their other content, yes. When it comes to living in another country, they don't know what the hell they talking about. That one I can tell you. Now, if it was lead attorney, okay, cool. Lead attorney lived in Mexico for 6 years. Okay, listen to the lead. The one in Spanish. Hey, listen to the lead. Listen to O'Shea Dude Jackson. O'Shea got his doctorate degree, become an MD while he was in Poland. Then he moved to Africa. Listen to O'Shea. But the rest of these dudes that ain't never lived in another country, anybody trying to hear what the fuck they talking about? Because you visitors, you guests. You're the reason why they invented the term. You ain't got to go home, but you got to get the hell up out of here. Seriously. I know I ain't gonna get a chance to give all the shout outs. I'll give them shout outs as the show goes on. Shout out to you guys. But I need the Knicks the Knicks fans not to act a fool tonight. Can you do that for me, whether I win or lose? Please be cordial. Shout out to my brother Joseph in the building. Let's get ready with the show. We've been on here for an hour. Let's get ready. Like I said, tonight's topic is about the simp, the trick, and the provider men, because this is how women in the United States look at you guys. They do not look at you in any other way. If you decide that you want to stay on the plantation, cool. 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 Most of us who have passports, we want y'all to stay on the plantation anyway, to be real, right? Cool. But this sister says, if you gonna keep your ass on that plantation, don't be upset when women on the plantation put you in these 3 categories: the simp, the trick, the provider. The trick and the provider focus on their rate of return. The simp wishes that he would get a rate of return or return on investment, and he doesn't. But this is how the ladies, no matter what race you are, no matter how tall, short, no matter how buff you are, no matter how handsome or just regular looking you are, you're going to fall in one of these categories. You're going to fall into one of these categories in the state. Then, of course, we're going to end it with a wonderful montage versus the Passport Bro experience. So it's the Plantation Bro experience versus the Passport Bro experience, episode number 9. Yeah, that's what I heard. I did hear that too. MTR kind of alluded to that too. Shout out to you guys once again. Shout out to Cole for being in the building. Cole for crazy. Let me scroll down. Kofa says this. Kofa said, he said, Dre, I know we met at the conclave. He said, I'm 5'6". He said, but I'm like 6'5". Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's why y'all call the short kings. Y'all don't, dude, I know some short dudes that get just as much play as anybody else. I ain't got no disrespect. I'm gonna tell y'all something, and I mean it. It will amaze you how many women I have in my life put in check for criticizing or saying something slick about dudes being under 6 feet, knowing that most husbands are under 6 feet. Actually, most husbands are under 5'10" in the United States. These women talk about, I want a 6-footer, but when it's time to marry, they are not marrying 6-footers. There's not enough of us in the world. It's only 14% of us. And at 6'3", there's only 7% of us over the height of 6'3" in the world. So when they fall in love, they are more likely to fall in love with you guys than guys like us. So I have my whole life, I have been checking females on that 6-foot bullshit. I'll never let a woman come in my presence talking about I only deal with a man. That's bullshit. Statistically, y'all marry dudes that are under 5'10". So how the fuck you talk about you want a 6-footer? I told myself tonight I want to go cuss. Let me turn that. So I support you brothers, man, that are under 5'10", because y'all get just as much loving as we get, us tall dudes. No different. Ray, he said, shout out to T-Mac. And I'll check you guys on the PayPal, Cash App, and Bitcoin in a moment. He said, Dre, ASM is an expert because he's referenced because he referenced 90 Day Fiance. That makes him an expert when it comes to the Passport Bros. He watched 90 Day Fiance. I remember he said that. I was like, bruh, you're gonna judge what we do outside of the country on a television show? Check yourself, Dre. Check yourself, Dre. Oh man, this gets funnier and funnier. Let's get started with the video.
Since y'all trying to change the definition of everything and now everybody's all confused, I'm about to break down the difference between a simp, a provider, and a trick, because y'all confused and y'all confusing me. Okay, let's break it down.
All right, the simp mindset. Let's get started with the simp mindset. Like we said before, what's a simp? Before we go any further, a simp is a derivative of the words or the term simple-minded person, right? Not a dummy, but just simple-minded person, a person that's easily influenced, if you will. A simp is a man for the most part. You got simp females that invest but get very little to no return on investment. There's no ROI. Simps invest. They're never leaving the plantation, because we're talking about the plantation simps, not off the plantation, but on the plantation simps. And no matter what they do with a woman, they never seem to get a return on their investment. They're the ones that get cheated on. They're the ones that get scammed. They're the ones the female call whenever she needs something, but she don't call you any other time. They're the simps. Once again, it's a derivative of the term be simple-minded. Now, let's go to the simp mindset.
Starting with number 1, the simp. Now, the simp is the man that will give you everything while receiving nothing in return. Okay. For example, that man that has been sending you money and you ain't never gave him none. That man that has been paying your bills and you talk to him like a dog. You treat him like shit. You don't ever spend any time with him, but he still continuously gives you money, still continuously answers the phone every time you call. Yeah, that's the simp. He's giving something while receiving nothing in return.
Did I not say that?
Fundamental ingredient of a simp is that they empower women financially who have no love and respect for them. Now, why they do them? They think that the only way to get a woman's attention and the only way to get her to submit and respect you in any way, shape or form is if you buy that submission, or if you buy that love, or if you buy that attraction. So what they'll deliberately do is look for women whose problems they can solve financially. And they think that, okay, even though I know she's not attracted to me, at least I know she's going to text me every time she needs some money in her Cash App. Or at least I know that her birthday's coming up, so she's going to text me. So instead of seeing that as ridiculous, they actually see that as something to look forward to. They actually want that day to come around so that they can finally get a text and then finally get, oh, I'm so sorry, I've been so busy and I've been working on my trauma and that's why I just didn't reply to your message. But, you know, it's my birthday next week and I'm so sad. I just wish someone could pay my rent. And they'll run up and do it.
Thousands of men are lost right now in that shit, because you think it gets to a point where your girl nagging and nagging, so they saying, okay, let me just simp myself down.
Yeah.
But when you do that, you turn into a butler.
Yeah.
A butler do-boy. And you may feel like, okay, I'm pleasing her, I'm hitting every checkpoint. The whole time she losing respect for you. She looking at you just like, man, this simp ass nigga.
Yeah, I say that's simple.
They do, bro.
Yeah, I couldn't do it, bro.
That's
I don't know what's going on.
Because at that point, you it's like a lack of role models and shit like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you who people supposed to look up to at that point, bro? If you ain't being masculine, you see what I'm saying?
Man, I'm gonna say something real quick. I know this is off topic. Whenever I hear these women say, I can't take care of my hair, this is why I wear weaves, and you see brothers with the long, lengthy, luxurious hair, and they ain't wearing no weaves, they gotta put in the same work that them women gotta put in. And the women complain, I ain't got no time. It's just too much. It's too much work to take. But you see men, when they want to grow their hair out, they got to put in the work. This is another reason why I don't give none of the women that wear hair helmets any grace. Shout out to the brothers that take care of their hair.
So I want to feel right with myself, just knowing at one point in my life I felt masculine and just of a man, but because I got certain female, I'm just like going into a shell or something. It's like I couldn't, no matter what's going on, I don't think I could revert to that.
Exactly.
I don't think there's nothing in the world that can make me just want to lose the masculinity that I have.
Most guys are simps and they don't even know it. See, simping isn't only buying a woman gifts or begging for a validation that's unreciprocated, but it's also willingly falling within a woman's frame. Now, in this context, frame is simply who has the control, who wears the pants, who is leading. And yes, men lose frame in relationships, but also before they even meet the woman. You wanted to go to a bar for the first date, she wanted to get sushi. What did you do? You said, okay, let's do that instead.
Is he lying? Do men have a tendency of dumbing themselves down just to get the coochie. You said go to a bar. She said, I want some sushi. What'd you do? Got the sushi? Instead of standing on your square and saying, no, I'll meet you at a bar. We can go enjoy sushi on the next date. Let's save it, save our nice little dinner date for a special moment. Do not men simp down sometimes? Or maybe he's wrong and there's nothing wrong with a little compromise. I think some of these guys that call guys simps, sometimes they take it to the extreme. And I'll tell you what I mean. Compromising, ain't nothing wrong with that. Because even if if I take you to a bar, knowing Andre, I'm gonna get that pussy. If I take you to a restaurant, get you some sushi, knowing Andre, I'm gonna get that pussy. So I ain't got no problem with compromising. I'm gonna get that pussy. But if I'm the type of guy that I know I ain't gonna get no rate of return, whether I take her to a bar or whether I take her to some sushi, if I find myself compromising that way when I know I ain't gonna get no return on this, you might as well go and take her to a bar. I'm gonna say this again. If you ain't sure that you gonna get that coochie when you want it today or tomorrow, go on take her ass to a bar. But she ain't worth wasting $200 on no damn sushi. That's what makes you a simp. Not the compromise like he's trying to make it seem. He's trying to make it seem like compromising make you a simp because you letting down your manhood. I don't think that. I think there's nothing wrong with a little compromise if you know that you still gonna get a rate of return on investment. Ain't nothing wrong with that one. Now I'm not about to spend a ton of money on you, but hey, I know I'm gonna be beating that coochie up later on tonight. We've already established that. But in his case, in his brother's case, no, I think he might be going a little overboard with it.
She offered to pay for the date. Though that's a generous gesture, you allowed her to do so, thus falling within her frame. It sounds horrible, but as a man, you need leadership and control.
He nitpicking. Dude, if you go out on a date, chick offers to pay, you say, hey babe, no, I got this. And she say, no, I got it. And you say, no, I got it. And she said, well, I'm gonna get it next time. And you like, okay, cool, you got it next time. That don't make you a simp. That does not make you a simp because you say, no, babe, I got it this time. You get it next time. You got us next time. When we go to lunch, hey, you got us next time. Or we go to dinner next weekend, hey, you got us next time. That does not make you a simp. Why? As long as you get a return on your investment, simps don't get returns on their investment. So whether she pays for the meal, I'm gonna get a return on that investment. Whether I pay for the meal, I'm going to get a return on that investment. But if I'm a simp, I will never get a return on investment, whether she pays for it or I pay for it. There are women that want to return. I go out with gorgeous, just beautiful, this big, the giant curly afro. She was mixed, just beautiful, right? And we go to the movies. I forget which movie it was, right? But we went to a movie in Orlando. We drove from Tampa to Orlando. And as I'm about to pay for the movie tickets, she says, put your card up. I'll pay for it. I say, what? She said, I got us tonight, Dre. No, okay. But she was like a business exec, right? So she had paper. And so that night, you know, we did our separation kiss. We ain't smashed, right? Because like I said, we're in Orlando, which is like a 45-minute to hour drive, maybe an hour, 10-minute drive to Tampa. So we drive back, it's late. She goes her way. And she had a meeting the next morning, early that next morning, to do a presentation. So that's why she showed your boy house, right? And my Uncle Jeffrey Ghostface can remember this. 2 months later, true story. It had to be 10 o'clock at night. I get a knock on. I didn't know this chick even knew where I live. I forgot that I told her where I live. I get a knock on the door. It's her fine ass. She drunk in the motherfucker. And she wanted her return on her investment. And she came in, introduced her to my Uncle Jeffrey Ghostface. We eating good tonight. We got the potatoes with the salmon. Oh, yeah. Potatoes. And so, introduce her to Jeffrey. Jeffrey is in his area. The way our apartment was set up was Jeffrey's bedroom and bathroom was on that side, and mine is all the way on the other side of the apartment, right? When we were living in St. Pete, shout out to St. Petersburg, Florida, which is right next to Tampa. And so the chick come in, she want her ROI right then, right there. Let's go. We ain't sit down, do no talking, no conversing. She was like, I'm buzzing and I'm horny. And where is your bedroom? Well, follow me, my fair lady, to my humble abode. Beat her up. This is the one that was screaming so loud. Jeffrey said, man, I thought you was in there killing somebody. I mean, she was a screaming, right? Got herself together afterwards. A nice little shit. Got herself together, got her mojo together. Barely, I swear, I barely got a goodbye. She walked out the door, and I never saw her again in life. Probably spoke to her maybe in a text, maybe twice. Women also want to return on their investment. In other words, women don't want to feel like simps. They don't want to feel like they invested anything in us and they don't get a return. So it is with us men. So when this brother's talking about, you know, she paid for the meal, you simping. No, bruh. If she said that she gonna pay for it, but then you decide to, no, you gonna pay for it. The fact that you paid for it, you will say, no, it doesn't work like that, man. Sometimes a woman want to look out for you. Shout out to International Quiet Storm. He said, I look at them wig wombats and say, ma'am, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Seriously. I wear my weave because, ooh, it's itching. Ooh, my weave is itching. You know how they use their nail to scratch their head? Ooh, my weave is itching. I wear my weave because it's too hard as a black woman to do my hair. The white woman can do her hair, the black woman. But then you see these brothers with hair just as long as the sisters, and the brothers got to take care of their hair. So how the heck is brothers with the same texture can take care of their hair, but women got an excuse for why they don't take care of their hair? I don't get it. I'm with you on that one. Let's go back to the video.
If you don't have those two things, You absolutely do not have a frame. And yes, women will try to challenge your frame, which means you are going to have to set them in line. And if they don't comply, if they don't listen, then goodbye. Sorry, she's just not the woman for you. If you maintain frame, I promise you, you will have better relationships.
Those types of women are insatiable. They're insatiable. You cannot satisfy them no matter what you do.
Better choice, a side chick to a prominent athlete or a wife to a plumber. Plumbers make money
That's really
too.
hard.
They're not broke. They
Yeah,
make
but they
a-
have being a shitter all day. Like, that's not cute.
What if he making money? They don't.
Some jobs is not attractive. Like, you want your bitch to be a cafeteria lady?
If it's paying.
Yes, the job gotta be attractive.
Yeah, I've been said this on the Bronx like you. Blessed is how the Bronx girls be. That job gotta be more attractive than your salary.
It do gotta be attractive, especially if
What's
your
an
salary is
attractive
not.
job? Doctor, lawyer, engineer, entrepreneur. Nah, that's boring.
That's
not attractive, Jazz.
I'm trying to say, you trying to talk about regular.
Stable. You talking about stable? No, let her talk.
Are you talking about what a normal people jobs? Like, no.
But Jazz, a plumber's not a normal job.
A normal man could become a plumber.
This bitch is dumb. So all you plumbers out there, shout out to you guys. Please stay away from women like this. If you guys wondering, where did we recognize her from? This was a chick. Now she got her hair cut. This is the chick that when she was dating a millionaire a couple years ago, she's the one that wouldn't leave the millionaire's house until the lease was up. The millionaire had his own crib. She was his side chick, right? He broke up with her, told her, bitch, gone. He wanted to break the lease on the car he had gotten for her and the apartment that he had gotten for her. How come this raggedy piece of trash stayed in that man's extra apartment until the lease was up? That's this chick. Just in case you're wondering if I recognize her from somewhere. That's who she was. This was about 2 or 3 years ago. And she's still raggedy. Talking about I needed a man with an attractive job. I don't care how much money he makes, but if the job is not attractive. Plumbers, HVAC, truck drivers, longshoremen, train engineers, all you guys make good money. Dudes that's roofing, electricians, making good money. Construction dudes, the guys that work on the oil rigs, the guys that work on the shipping boats that do all the sea fishing. Shout out to our brother Philly Dom. These aren't pretty jobs, but they make pretty good money. But y'all got women on the plantation that will talk to y'all like y'all simps because your job ain't pretty. Because what you do is not considered pretty to these heifers. This is what you left with on the plantation. While y'all laughing at the passport bros, these are the type of women that are stuck on the plantation with you that you got to deal with on a regular basis. You say back in the day, women who found a plumber had one of the most attractive men according to feminine women. These days, nowadays are stupid. Absolutely correct. Yeah, the water. Thank you very much. The water heater costs $600. The $700 if you buy it from the plumber, supply house, and not a big box retail like Home Depot and Lowe's is going to cost even more. And at least will be a better quality product as well. He said, and the educated ones too. Absolutely correct. Ebony K, anyone? Ebony K, Ebony K Williams, anyone? The bus driver? Yeah, if he owned the buses. Let's continue on, gentlemen. Let's continue on. Delusion at its finest.
Plumbers are making more money than doctors.
But if he got houses and stuff, then he's an entrepreneur. Like he's something other than a plumber. Like I'm not into people that have worker mentalities because I feel like I know people like that, and I could tell you like, go get me water. You're gonna go get me water. Go get me because you're so used to like listen. But if you own your own company,
So you want a nigga to tell you, no, bitch, go get your own shit.
No, not that.
Yo,
Wait. Not if you a worker. I just feel like you a
surgeon. If he's a world class surgeon, but he works at a hospital, that's a worker.
That's different. He works at a corporate. He don't work for one specific person. Like you know what I mean? Like
bitches like that with that type of mindset are so dangerous because any young boys that are becoming men that want to impress women like that, they're going to go for the instant gratification money, that instant bag, that instant check, because women like that make you feel like you have to have the bag right now. You have to have the money right now. And this is what leads young boys to the streets. They don't want to spend time going to trade school. They don't want to spend time going to college. They need to get the bag right now so that they can satisfy this bitch. But let me tell you something. Those types of women are insatiable. They're insatiable. You cannot satisfy them no matter what you do. The best thing that you can do is stay away from women with that type of mindset. Because as long as you're doing something that is legal, a respectable job, because being a plumber is a respectable job. Everybody got toilets and everybody has to take a shit. Okay? As long as you're working a respectable job, it shouldn't matter how you're paying those bills. As long as you're doing something that's legal. But we want these men to pay all the bills, but then we want to dictate how they pay them. Men, like I said, these types of women, you will lose your mind trying to figure out how you can satisfy that type of bitch. But let me tell you something. If you go and you chase your own bag, you build yourself up, she gonna be sitting there waiting, and there's gonna be 10 million other women that look better, that don't got neck tattoos and chest tattoos, that look better, take care of themselves, that you're gonna have access to. Building yourself up will make you more valuable than trying to get instant cash so you can satisfy an insatiable bitch.
What's a simp, really?
A man who worships a woman, then cries when she treats him like a fan.
Before we go any further, my uncle Ghostface just confirmed the story I told you guys earlier about the nice little. Was she not fine, Jeffrey? And she was loud as hell. And she drove, got her return on her investment, and that sister got in her car. Yeah, and she drove right back to Orlando. I tell you how fine she was. She was one of Vince Carter's ex-girlfriends. That's how fine she was. I'm talking about slam dunk Vince Carter's Toronto Raptors. Vince Carter, one of his exes. And of course, she was like, he kept cheating. Like, oh, what do you think? What do you expect? And she just came from out of nowhere magically. Got a return on her investment. That night we went to the movies and got it. She didn't stay the night or nothing. She just got up. Almost like a thank you very much, kind sir. Got herself cleaned up. Got in the car and drove back to Orlando. Drove all the way from Orlando for your boy. She was gonna get a return on her investment.
Get themselves that you're gonna have access to. Building yourself up will make you more valuable than trying to get instant cash so you can satisfy an insatiable bitch.
What's a simp, really?
A man who worships a woman, then cries when she treats him like a fan. He leads with fear of losing her, fear of being alone. So he overgives, overtexts, overchases, trying to buy desire. But desire isn't negotiated. Women respect strength, not submission.
How do you feel about like guys who are simps and guys who like get that first bad bitch that like don't know how to act?
I'm horrible at basketball. I was a football guy.
First and foremost, if you're excited over getting someone that's attractive, think about why you're excited. It's because you have a lack of the ability to attract those kind of women. Let's say you've been attracting mid-tier women and then you finally attract that girl that you really like. If you don't have the access to those kind of top-tier women, you're going to be very, very excited. And that's a problem.
This is the number one sign that you're a simp. The number one sign that you're a simp is that you lead with your wallet. Nothing else screams beta male simp than a man who decides that his only way of attracting women is to show his resources, is to lead with the money that he has. Men who lead with their money don't care about self-improvement. They would just rather pay for it. And they hope that their resources are good enough to make the women like them. In my opinion, and these are the worst kind of dudes. So if you're a guy who's leading with your wallet, you're a simp. You want women to find you attractive. You want a woman to be a part of your life. You want your resources to be something that she gets as a benefit of being a good person to you, not just what you attract her with.
The word simp honestly used to actually mean something. You know, it used to describe a man who went way out of their way for a woman that clearly didn't want them. But now it just means any man who actually wants to empathize with women and their struggles, who actually stands up for women, who actually, like, you know, loves the women that they're with, you know, unconditionally. Although unconditional love doesn't really exist, but they just love, you know, the woman that they're with. You know, that's simping now.
That's not simping. That's how women make y'all feel. Women make y'all feel on the plantation that if you do anything for them, they'll ration out the rate of return. Simping is not being in a healthy relationship, whether it be married or unmarried. That's not simping. And nobody said that. And you ever notice the dudes that talk like this look like the simp type? Dude, their hairline is gone. Let the rest of that see. This couldn't be me. This right here couldn't be me. I'd have shaved that. Dude, when my hair got like that, my hair got like this, I shaved that clean off, bro. I've been rocking a murder one. I wouldn't like y'all holding on to the end of days until the last strand on the side decides to turn gray and fall off my head. I wouldn't like y'all. As soon as I saw that hit, bro, I lie to you not. When I saw this and I felt a little bit of emptiness here, oh yeah, we're gonna get this out of the way right now. I'm gonna let these hoes get used to me being bald. I ain't gonna even pretend like my hairline. I'm gonna be looking like Jada Kiss. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of. Let me go ahead and stop bullshit. I kid you not. The moment my head was just like that when I shaved it. The moment it got thin here, I don't care if the rest of it was full of fro. Woof. Oh yeah, this got to go. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of it. We ain't gonna even play with this thing right here. We're gonna go ahead straight razor this month. Go ahead, yeah, yeah, we're gonna get rid of all this. We get rid of all murder one, first degree murder. I had to give me a murder one. Forget that. I'm gonna go ahead and cut this first degree murder real quick. Let me go and get this first degree murder. First degree murder. For those that don't know why we call in Detroit first degree murder, because when they electrocute you, they don't show you this in the movies, but in real life, when they electrocute you, they shave your head bald. So they shave all your hair off when you're going to be electrocuted for first degree murder. So we just call it, it's called the bald head on the east side of Detroit, we call it first degree. That first degree murder. Go ahead and get that first degree murder, man. Stop playing, bro. Stop playing. You know you got that big old patch in the back. Some of y'all got a hairline that looks good. It's crispy. I mean, it is crispy. But you like LeBron. You got that empty spot in the back. Yes, sir. He said the only beef I had was Zero. Shout out to Zero, my dude. He said it's his hair superiority. But does that dude not have nice looking hair? That dude curly hair, you be looking like, dang. I be talking to Zero. I be looking at that dude like, damn, dog. My hair used to look like that. He said, I let him. He said, I'm leave the back in. He said, I let him have him in the back. He said, I had to tell him to leave that back in the U.S. Shout out to him. Shout out to Zero, Mr. Curly hair himself. Yes, sir, man. That monk mode. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I couldn't do this. So it's always the dudes that look like simps complaining about being called simps. It's always the dude that look like simps that complain about being called simps.
And anything in support of women is simping. But in all honesty, I don't really care about being called a simp anymore. It bothered me before, especially on my old account. On my old account, I was called a simp quite a lot, and it was getting to me. But now, I just don't care. I really just don't care. To me, it's a good thing now, being called a simp. I'll proudly wear that label.
Hell, why do we settle? Damn, nigga, you settle with her? You settle with her? Why are you settling with a woman with kids, bro? And you think I'm you think I'm about to settle with a woman with kids, bro? And I don't have kids? She wouldn't even want me to do that. One kid? I'm good. Because I don't have to deal with that. That's what I be trying to tell y'all as a man. Bro, certain shit, bro, when you got your shit together, bro, you just don't have to deal with certain shit. You got all this going on for yourself and you finna settle for a single mother? God finna punish you for that one, boy. I gave you these riches. I gave you this kind of mindset and you just wasted it on another man's children? Ooh. Why not take care of your own children?
Ooh. Ooh, that was cold line. He said, God bless you and said, I gave you these riches. And you wasted it on another man's children. There is only one time in the Bible God told somebody to simp on purpose. We talked about this before. A lot of guys try to say, well, Joseph simp, he was a stepfather. Yeah, that's because Jesus' father was God. There's a difference. But the only real time when God purposely told somebody, I want you to go out and simp, was the prophet Hosea. God told him to go out and marry a prostitute, a lady of the night, if you will. She's going to be faithful for a couple years. She's going to give you a couple kids. After that, she's going to run back to her pimp. You're going to go and pay the pimp to get her back. She's going to come back for a couple years. And then she's going to run back to her pimp. And you're going to spend your days back and forth between you, your woman, and the pimp. You can read the book of Hosea. That's exactly what his prophecy was. And the prophecy was God was showing that no matter how far we go away from him, there is no price that he's not willing to pay to get us back in a relationship with him. And if he has to go back and forth to make sure that we got a good life that he wants us to have, he'll go back and forth to make sure we get the good life he wants us to have. That's the only time God told somebody to simp. The book of Hosea. It's the first time God even used the term bride. Like they say Jesus is the head of the church. He's the groom, and the church is the bride. Where they get that term, and Jesus even used this quote in the book of Hosea. It's the first time in the Bible God can call himself, I am the bride of the human race. I mean, I'm the groom of the human race. I'm the husband of the human race. You are the bride. And I will do anything for you. That's how much I love you. That's the only time God told somebody to simp. Any other time, ain't no simps in the Bible. Ain't none, not a one. I ain't found nobody in the Bible that's simp. So God ain't never told nobody to simp but one time. So how do we end up with all these simps running around trying to court these women and getting no return on investment? I don't get it. I don't get it. He said, yes, indeed, Hosea. He said, I read that. Yes, sir. Shout out to my brother Mortimer, being in the building, Mr. Sharp. Glad to see that you're here this evening, sir. And my brother Eman Perry. He said, because the devil took over. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I want to earn my own family, bro. I don't want to join another family, bro. I want to create my own family, G. And if you shame me for that, that's okay.
Hey, you see who sponsored that? You see who sponsored that clip? Shout out to our brother, Men Supporting Men. You see who was the sponsor of that clip? Yeah. I had to put your work in here. AMSM had to put your work in here. Shout out to Men Supporting Men. And shout out to all you guys that are watching from Andre's channel. Brother Diego, my brother Nate over there. Shout out to all you guys watching over there. As well as AMSM over there, Man Supporting Man, watching from Andre's channel. Appreciate you guys. Let's continue on.
Dating was really hard. Guys would say to me like, oh, I'm not going to take care of another man's seed. And so last year, I married a man that saw a wife in me, but other guys call him a simp.
Let me say this to you. Where would men like me be if it wasn't for the strong male figures in our community that came in and did the job that a lot of men aren't willing to do?
I'm going to say this now. I understand tonight's conversation. I really do. They go on tour across the country. A front row seat to be able to go to the microphone is $900. Just in case you wonder what a front row seat is, to see these brothers and sisters and to get on the microphone, $900. Get your paper, player. I'm gonna say this again. Get your paper. You're doing a thing, big man. All y'all on that stage, get your paper. Here's the kicker. Y'all pander to them women and y'all lie to these women. And that's why when they leave your show, their life is worse off than when they came to your show. Because y'all would rather lie. Only one that wasn't lying was Plantation, the brother with the beard. And he left. He was like, man, I'm tired of it. Y'all ain't gonna listen to what I gotta say because I'm on a panel full of people that's gonna lie. That's gonna lie. I'm gonna tell y'all something. You do have to simp. I was a stepdad for 14 years, as you guys know. So good kids, good woman. And I'm gonna tell you this now. You are a simp for being a stepdad. I don't care what country you in. A step boyfriend, stepdad, yes, you gotta simp to a certain extent. You gotta realize them kids ain't gonna love you like they love their daddy that's dead. Dad is dead and they still love their dad more than you. You gotta realize that woman is not gonna look at you the way she would look at the father of her seedlings. You are not the father of her seedlings. You gotta realize her parents and the grandparents of the kids are not gonna look at you like you're the father, like you're doing a great job. They'll never look at you like that. You will never have you will never have her parents, and you will never ever have the parents of the biological dad looking at you like, thank you very much for coming in and swooping in. They don't do that. Grandparents don't do that. They might be cordial and respectful to you. Yes. How you doing, Andre? How you doing, Mrs. Smith? If you want a plate, Andre? Yes, ma'am. You want any water? Yes, ma'am. They'll be cordial to you. Like you? Hell no. You ain't the biological father. So if you're looking for 100% return on your investment, stepdaddy ain't the way to go. It's not the way to go. Yes, you'll get some of return on your investment, but it is not going to be the level of what you deserve to get. Like the one brother said, if I want a family, why can't I build my own family with my own blessing? Why I got to bless another man's seed? And they will always run that guilt trip. Yes. Shout out to all the brothers that's stepping up to do what other men won't do. Bruh, Shout out to all the male school teachers that's stepping up to be there in young men's life and kids' life. Shout out to all the deacons and all the youth Bible study leaders, because those were some of the men that led me. Shout out to the football coaches, basketball coaches, baseball coaches, hockey coaches, when we doing pee-wee or whether we were doing little league football, whether we were playing basketball on with the church's basketball league. Shout out to them coaches that's out there in the community. Shout out to all the art instructors and all you dudes that know different crafts and everything. And you showed us young dudes how to do different things. Shout out to all you brothers that volunteer at Big Brothers, Big Sisters, Boys and Girls Club, 100 Black Men, and all the other volunteer programs that we do in the community. And we ain't got to be no stepdads to do it. So to act like in order to do something for the Black kids in the community, you got to be a stepdad. What about all the Pee-wee League dudes that say if it wasn't for Snoop Dogg and creating his Pee-wee League, you know how many dudes have gone to the NFL because Snoop Dogg created that Pee-wee League in his area? He ain't had to become no stepdaddy. So that guilt trip of trying to trick Black, especially Black men, we're the only ones. Okay, name another group that shames their men into being stepdaddies. I'll wait, put it in the comment section. Latin men do not get shamed into being stepdaddies. Asian men do not get shamed into being stepdaddies. Middle Eastern men, brothers on the 54 continents of Africa, 54 countries of Africa, white dudes, the European as well as UK, as well as Canadian and US, them white dudes do not get shamed if they do not become stepdads. But your Black ass, they always in your face trying to shame you. Next time them sisters and brothers try to shame you, say, yes, I will become a stepdad the day that I see the Asian man, the white man, the African, and all the other men be shamed because they ain't becoming stepdad. That's when I'll become one again. That's what you need to tell these dudes. Now, if you already a stepdad, so be it. Take care of your business. I'm not saying lead a woman. I'm not saying leave the kids. But what I am saying to those that aren't stepdads or step boyfriends, don't do that shit again. If you are not a stepdad, don't do that. If you are not a step boyfriend, when that relationship ends, don't do that shit again. You don't owe nobody nothing. They always guilt tripping Black men. And you know why we fall for it? I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you the number one reason why it's so easy to guilt trip Black men when it comes to being stepdads. You ready? Here we go. Because many of us were raised by single mothers, and we wouldn't want somebody to go through what our mama went through. And we would want somebody to have a daddy because we didn't have a daddy. They use and they know that guilt trip happens mostly in the Black community. We have an 80% Black children being born outside of wedlock. And so many of us, especially us older dudes, that are the first generation of baby mamas. I'm gonna say this again. If you were born a Generation Xer from the late 70s to the early 70s, you are the first generation of mass men that were born, and women that were born by single mother majority. Prior to the late 60s, most Black children were born in marriages. After the late 60s, early 70s, and 80s, most Black children were born into single parent households. We're the first generation born to baby mamas. And they try to guilt trip us with that. They try to guilt trip us with that. Baby boomers didn't go through that. Wasn't nobody guilt tripping them dudes. Mainly because 80% of black kids were being born in households with mom and dad. So stop trying to let these people guilt trip you into becoming a stepdad when they don't do that with no other race of men on the planet. Not even the damn African fall for that one. Not even our African brothers. Not even, for the most part, not even our Caribbean brothers running around being stepdads. Okay, how many motherfuckers you know that's on the island of Jamaica that you know or just got off of Jamaica and them motherfuckers stepdaddy? How many stepdaddies y'all know in Barbados? How many stepdaddies y'all know from Turks and Caicos? Tobago? Dominica? Not Dominican, Dominica. Oh, you don't find too many of them island brothers that's stepping up to be no goddamn stepdad to another motherfucking kid on the island, do they? So no white men are being pressed on the planet. No other black men are being, no other black men are being pressed on the planet. No Asian men being pressed on the planet. No Latin men from Spain, Portugal, Brazil, Colombia, ain't none of their ass being pressed to be a stepdaddy. But the black man in America, they will guilt trip your ass every time. And we are the number one stepdaddy becoming motherfuckers on the planet. We will stepdaddy. We will step the fuck up and become a stepdaddy to be stepped on. Step up to be stepped on. Nobody else is doing that but us. Because we were the first ones born. The single mothers. And I wouldn't want nobody to go through what my mama went through. I'll do it. Paul, I's that baby's pappy. I's that baby's daddy. Y'all can look at me and see I'm that baby's daddy. Chang-a-lang, chang-a-lang. I'm the baby's pappy. Chang-a-lang, chang-a-lang. I's that baby's pappy. That one scene in the movie Life has been reverberating in the black community for years. All them black men in the movie Life, all them comedians stepped up. I'm that baby's daddy. Well, boss, you can see I'm that baby's pappy. I's that baby's pappy. Chang-a-lang, chang-a-lang. That's us as black men. That scene was not odd to us. We could laugh at it because we recognize it. Black men will step up in it with ease to claim somebody else's kid that's not his. Let that have been a line full of white comedians. Let that have been a line full of Asian comedians in the movie Life. Let that have been a line of Latin comedians in the movie Life. None of their ass would have stepped up because it wouldn't have looked natural. But it looked natural when our black asses do it. Some of y'all gonna live miserable lives walking that guilt trip thread. Some of y'all gonna live some miserable fucking lives being stepdads instead of being volunteers. I volunteered at the Boys and Girls Club. Didn't mean I had to become somebody's stepdad to do it. I volunteered with big brothers and big sisters. Didn't mean I had to, this after my divorce, didn't mean I had to become a stepdad to do it. I volunteered with the 100 Black Men. Didn't mean I had to become a stepdad to do it. I volunteered in the high schools and the junior high schools talking and mentoring kids. Didn't mean I had to become a goddamn stepdad to work and mentor and make sure kids were on track. Only in the black community, they make you feel like you can't do nothing for black kids if you don't become a stepdad. And they don't give us volunteers no credit. All the deacons in the church that volunteer with the kids, all the Bible study teachers, all the guys that work with the kids when it comes to learning their Quran as well as the Bible, they don't get no credit. All the Nation of Islam brothers that work with the youth, they don't get no credit. Why? Because the Nation of Islam brothers, they need to become stepdads, then they'll get credit. So you get credit for helping the community if you become a stepdad, but you do not get credit for helping the community if you just a volunteer. Okay, ladies, got it. Yeah, let me get my passport and get the hell up out of here. Y'all sound crazy. Sound crazy. But let's go back. Let's go back to this. I just want you guys who are out there, do not feel guilty. 50, yes, sir. 50, this is the crazy part. 52% of black men have never had a kid, and 30% are married. That is so true. And I just looked that up. And if you wonder where we got it from, because I just looked it up a couple days ago, you can go to blackdemographics.com, Pew Research Center, IRS Research, and a research term paper that was done by the University of Michigan on the topic of black men and fathers, as being fathers. So just in case you think this brother just throwing some numbers out, he is 100%. I looked at these numbers yesterday. That's why I can tell you where these numbers come from. But if you let sisters say it, 80% of black men are deadbeat dads, because when the women have kids, 80% of their ass have kids outside of wedlock when they have children. So they think their plight is our plight. But our plight is not their plight. Shout out to you, brother.
To be honest, the reason there's a vacancy there's a lot of men that are planting seeds and not watering them. So when we go to calling people simps, I think it's just a way, like, it be without no girls. Calling you a simp because you got one that also has fruit snacks in the cabinet. I would never demonize someone for having a standard. My problem is, why the f you trying to project yours on everybody else?
Men as a whole gotta stop simping. I stopped liking women pictures and videos almost 4 years ago. If you act like a fan, she will treat you like a groupie. I know some men feel like there's nothing wrong with liking a woman pictures, her videos, commenting on everything she posts, but that same woman you giving all this affection, attention, if you slide to her DM, hey beautiful, I would love to take you out, spend some time with you, just enjoy your company, you will get no response. Stop the simping. There's women who are literally creating a whole life out of you giving her your time, your money, your attention, and she have done nothing for it. This is why these less attractive women don't know that they're less attractive. This is why a 4 is giving off 10 energy. Because you're all in her likes, her comments, her DMs. Why wouldn't she think she a 10?
All right. All right. Yes, sir. He reminds us of that other guy, reminds us of Derrick Jackson. Not this guy, but the guy before him. The trick mindset. Remember, women in the States see you with 3 mindsets, Plantation Bros. The first group of Plantation Bros, according to the women, the simp. The second group, how women in the States see you, as the trick. The trick sees you, ladies, as you willing to do something strange for a piece of change. International Choir, I didn't get a chance to look at it. He say that's nowhere near a simp. He say, but if you're a nice guy, you will get clowned on social media. That's true. That is so true. I have to check out your message in a second. International Choir Storm. Now Wood says this. He said, I don't even feel bad for the Plantation Bros anymore. You sound just like me. You sound just like me. Yeah, Ace Metaphor, the guy that was speaking, is part of the Derek Jackson cartel. Absolutely correct. I got more respect for the Trick because the Trick gonna automatically get a rate of return. Trick is like my man Nate. Like I said, Nate in the movie Set It Off. Man, how come y'all didn't tell me I need to change the music? I still had the intro music playing. Come on, Dre, get it together. I just heard that music. I was like, wait a minute. The Trick is just like Nate in the movie Set It Off. He knew Jada Pinkett need that money. She said, Nate, I'm in a bind. I'm in a bind, Nate. As soon as she would act like she didn't want to give up that coochie, Nate he did not give her that money. He turned that car engine on. He got ready to pull off. He got ready to pull off. A Trick is not going to just give up that money like a simp would. A Trick like, hey, I got to get my rate of return. What we going to do, Jada? Jada, I need you to do something strange for a piece of change. And what did Jada do? Hopped her happy tail in that car. Because a Trick knows I'm not a simp. I'm going to get a rate of return. I'm going to get an ROI, a return on my investment.
Now we got number 2. That is the Trick. Okay. Now the Trick, he will also pay your bills. This is Nate. Okay. I'm in a bind, Nate. That's who you call.
Look, Nate, before I do this, I want my check.
Hey, whoa, look. You not.
Well, before we go to our brother Nate, let's go to our brother Farty. Good morning, Farty, over there in Southeast Asia, and my brother Black Nubia. I got to give you guys a shout out. Farty says this: the conflict is one of survival for the Passport Bros versus the misery loves company of the Plantation Bros. That is true. Survival of the Passport Bros and misery loves company. Plantation Bros. That is a good point. And shout out to our Canadian brother, another one.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Shout out to you, brother. Black Nubian in the building. Appreciate you guys. And thank you for reminding me of the super chats. And shout out to E Breezy representing. Shout out to E Breezy in the building. And your rent is due. What's going on? What's going on? And your rent is due 22. Shout out to Reese being in the building. Say something other than Nate's voice. We couldn't do this episode without Nate. We couldn't talk about the tricking without Nate. Jamon says, again, Nate hit all night long until the sun came up and still didn't give Jada any money. Nate know what he doing. The Tricks know what they doing. He said, exactly, cat, money first. He said, cat first, money second. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nate tore that coochie up. He did what Will Smith should have did.
Why wouldn't she think she a 10?
Absolutely correct.
Now we got number 2. That is the Trick. Okay. Now the Trick, he will also pay your bills. This is Nate. Okay. I'm in a bind, Nate. That's who you call.
Look, Nate, before I do this, I want my check.
Hey, whoa, look. You're not getting no check from me until I'm done. You understand?
This ain't right. It's not even worth it.
What?
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Some other time.
Nate start that car up, boy. Boy, Nate started up that car. Man, that's probably one of my favorite scenes of the movie. That little car start up. Man, Nate put himself in a whole different category. Nate could have simped. Well, since you in a bind, Jada, since you in a bind, I'm gonna go ahead and give you this money, girl, but you're gonna have to give me that coochie one day. Okay, Nate, thank you. And a lot of dudes would have did and gave her that money while she was sitting in the car. Or as soon as she said she was in a bind, come on, get in the car. I would, if my little sister was in a, here we go with the black men. If my little sister was in a bind, see, if my mama was in a bind, because that's how they play on us. That's how black women play on us sometimes, and not all black women. But a lot of black women play on the fact that we are black men that were raised by single mothers, man. Some of y'all gonna have to come to a reality about this. I have come to a reality that since I was born and raised in the first generation of men that were raised by single mothers, predominantly in our community, not all, but most of us who were born and raised were raised by single mothers for the first time in black history in the United States. I've come to peace with the fact that women and men in our community will play on the fact that I was raised by a single mother. And you wouldn't want that to happen to you. You wouldn't want your mama to be in a bind. Remember how it was when you growing up? Your mama was in a bind. You wouldn't want your auntie in a bind. You wouldn't want your sisters in a bind. Only in the black community do they play on our emotions. Nate, I'm in a bind. If that was a white dude, she'd have stayed in that car and pulled off. If it was an Asian dude, she'd have stayed in that car and pulled off. If it was a Latin dude, she would have stayed in that car and pulled off. It was one of our brothers from Africa, she would have kept her ass in that car and rode off to that hotel with that man. But because it was a black man from the States, she knew that she could at least try to play on his love for the community by way of, you was raised by a single mama. You wouldn't want this to happen to your mama. Nate, I'm in a bind. And Nate was supposed to say, man, you know what? That's some old bull. See, girl, get in the car. How much you need? Because that's how black men are programmed to think. No other race on the planet of men are programmed to think out of guilt. Are programmed to think out of guilt, but black men in the United States. Irish men are not programmed to move out of guilt. Black dudes in other countries are not programmed to move out of guilt. Only our black asses. Because we see and have been around, and our sister had, our sister, she had her baby outside the wedlock, but it's okay, because I'm a good uncle. I'm a good uncle. And then when you with another chick, she got kids, you giving her money. Why? Because you a good uncle. You're a good uncle to your nephew, to your nieces. So when some other sad chick got kids, that giving out money, it just goes by reflex among black men. It's like reflex. We give away money to chicks like reflex. We'll marry a baby mama like reflex. We'll date a baby mama like reflex. I mean, it's second nature to us as black men. And you will shout me down as a black man. Oh man, you hate no black women. You don't love our queens. This ain't got a damn thing to do with black women, what I'm saying. What I'm saying is there are women that will play on your blackness and profit off your blackness. They will profit. They are making money off of making black men feel bad if we don't do what they want us to do. That's what my point is. They could say stuff to us they would not say to any other race. Until y'all wake the fuck up and start realizing that y'all being used. It ain't got nothing to do with the sisters. It's you playing on your own guilt because you don't want it to be done, because I wouldn't want that to happen to my mama. I wouldn't want that to happen to my sister. Well, you ain't about to be intimate with your mama, or you're not trying to be intimate with your sister. You're trying to be intimate with the Jada Pickens that's trying to play on you, player. So stop putting in your mind about your mama and your sisters and all your aunties that ain't with the man. And so I would want somebody to be there for my mama. Well, that ain't none of your business if somebody is there for your mama or not. That's your mama's business. That's your sister's business. That's your auntie's business. That's your female's friend's business. You ain't trying to sleep with none of them. You trying to sleep with the Jada Pickett's, and they play on you as a black man, and they say stuff to you that they would never say to a white man. Because the white man will never feel guilty about, hey, you know what? I was raised with my mama, and I'm gonna go ahead and give you this 10,000 because of my mama. White men don't do that. When they give up money to somebody, they just give it up to somebody. Hey, what do you need? Oh shit, that's it? Okay, here you go. No guilt felt, do he? He don't feel no guilt. What about the Asian dude? Hey girl, you fine. What do you need? I got you. What about the Latin dude? Mi amor. Necesito mi amor. Tear it off. Black men, you don't love the black community. What is wrong with marrying a baby mama? You not a real man because a real man would. Just say you don't like black women. I'm in a bind, Nate. Everything I just said is to jar or pull on your heart by way of guilt. Did not Kevin Samuels say he didn't invent it, but he used it? The term sign language. Do not these women use shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right? Some of y'all are laying in a woman's house, or you got a woman and her kids in your house out of fucking guilt that if you didn't do it, that meant you're a bad person. You're not a real man. You are not a brother. So you let her in your life, and you ain't been able to get rid of her and her damn kids for the last 4 years, and you still with her today. Did you get with her because you love her, or because you didn't want to feel guilty if you didn't do it? You didn't want to feel bad if you didn't throw her a few dollars. You didn't want to feel bad if you didn't give her and the kids a roof over their head. You felt good about that, didn't you? That means that you didn't feel guilty, did you? A lot of y'all with bitches because y'all didn't want to feel guilty, not because you loved her. You want to feel like you did something for the black community, Umars, right? No, serious. I'm being serious. You want to feel like you did something for the black community. Some of y'all gonna live and die on that damn plantation with these Jada Pickett's making y'all feel guilty. I'm in a bind, Nate. Nate, I'm in a bind.
Okay. Now, the trick, he will also pay your bills. This is Nate, okay? I'm in a bind, Nate. That's who you call.
Look, Nate, before I do this, I want my check.
Hey, whoa, look. You're not getting no check from me until I'm done, you understand?
This ain't right. It's not even worth it. I'm in a bind, Nate.
Some other time.
Nate say some other time and start the car.
Nate, the trick, is the one that's going to pay your bills. He's going to take you out. He's going to do all these things, but he's going to make sure he gets something in return. Okay. Whether it's coochie, whether it's time, whether it's a hot meal, or whether it's all of the above, you're going to do something strange for a little piece of change for that trick. Okay. Tricks are leaving here with something. Okay. Tricks are not to be confused with simps. Now, you don't marry the trick. You don't get in a relationship with the trick. Some of y'all who ain't never had shit, ain't never had nobody do nothing for you, are falling in love with the tricks. And that is a problem, because a trick, he will always find a new woman to trick off on. Okay. He's not tricking off on you because he loves you. He loves tricking. He's doing it for the love of the game. Okay. He's doing it for the love of the game. So he's gonna trick off on you, and you gonna look up and think everything is all good. And he could be to found another woman to trick off on. As a matter of fact, you're not the only one. He probably got 3 or 4 other girls that he tricking off on in rotation. And when he finds another girl, one of y'all gonna get replaced, and he gonna just keep on shuffling, because he's doing it for the love of the game, not for the love of you. Okay. You get what you can get out of tricks, and then you keep it pushing. Okay.
Women like being with tricks.
Zeta.
Yeah, and those women probably will get tricked out of their high value, high earning masculine man in the future.
Shout out to Sarah, just got married. I like Sarah. Sarah always defend the men. She keep her foot on the neck of the women. So she finally got married just recently. Shout out to her.
When you're on trick mentality, you don't understand solid partnership. Trick
That's
mentality,
not necessarily true. They're
oftentimes
sugar, they
comes
have a
with
term
chaos.
for men who like to
No.
trick, sugar daddies.
Trick mentality comes with chaos, because that means someone else is now dangling a carrot, and you're not looking at where you're going. You're just chasing after the carrot. So now when you get a good man, you don't even know how to treat that good man. You don't know how to speak to that good man. You don't know how to respect that good man, because the chaos that you're used to feels like it's more fun and it's arousing. But the truth is, you're letting someone else take up capacity that should not be theirs, and you're disqualifying yourself from the man that you could have if you would spend that time to actually see him or appreciate him or respect him.
Okay. The woman knows that, and she just takes advantage of it, knowing that she'll never give him the time of day. Is that wrong?
Well, she's blocking her blessing to find her husband.
Wait, what?
Yeah, when you let people occupy space that belongs to someone else, oftentimes someone else doesn't get there.
But Sarah, he told me he wanted to make sure my nails and my hair stay done. That's less money that I can.
Oh, she married a simp. Oh, so she married somebody that she had stuck in a friend zone for years. Ah. She ain't no different. Sarah.
That's my money I can keep in my pocket.
It's taking up your capacity, and you're blocking yourself from your husband. When you let people waste the space that you have in your capacity, you're not going to get the full level of blessing that you deserve. End of story, point blank.
So I really don't understand why every girl my age want a trick. Like, do y'all know what a trick is? Basically, when you messing with a trick, the reason why they call it that is because it's a trick to the situation. A lot of these dudes already be married, and they looking for a side chick. They paying your bills so you could be quiet and be the side chick. Or it be couples looking for a third reel to join their rendezvous. Or it be the type of dudes that's like older men that like young women, and they want to sleep with you and every other young chick that they think look good, and they want you to be cool with. Ain't nobody just about to be giving you no whole bunch of money just because you a woman and you attractive. Like, no. Like, if you trying to get the shopping sprees and you trying to get flued out and all that, you got to be the type of chick that's cool with doing whatever for some money or sharing your man. A lot of these men not trying to marry you. They not trying to take you seriously. And if they do take you seriously, you better be down to be on that wild type of time. So, yeah, I just want to say that. I don't know why y'all be looking for a trick. Like, do y'all know what that is?
Y'all have taken begging to a whole new level.
Nah, I don't. I'm cool, gang.
And look at the niggas laughing.
She on that. That's all the way trying to get in the pot. Section that.
What you guys can't see is the guy was trying to get the young lady's attention. And yeah, Sarah did make a point. She always makes some good points. You know, we don't have to agree with everything that the ladies say, but there are some things that certain ladies say that do make sense. Right, this scene that you guys can't see, that was my fault the way I edited it. But the guy saw some women get ready to walk into the club. he said something to one of the young ladies, and the young lady said, "Are you guys in a section?" And he's like, "No." And she said, "Then don't talk to me." And that's when the guy started laughing. So that's what the scene is that you guys seeing or can't see.
Are y'all okay? Why are y'all begging the niggas for a section?
I mean, that's nasty. That's lower than a security guard. At least security can get you backstage. She don't love herself.
We are losing recipes. This is insane. Never in the history of the club. Never in the history of the club. Even back when it was the juke joint. When it was called the tavern, okay? Back in the day. Never in the history of the club would you as a woman have to walk up to a man and ask him, does he have a section? You're supposed to just walk up to the front. And if somebody's in a line with a section, he's going to ask you or pull you and say, hey, come into my section. This is why the men think that we're broke. This is why the men are complaining that we be begging, because y'all be begging. Y'all have no respect for yourselves.
Y'all be begging.
And I know it's just the club, right? It's just the club, but it's bigger than the club. It's bigger than the club because it shows where we are as women right now. And as women, y'all don't give a fuck. Y'all don't care about how you're seen. You don't care about how you're perceived. You don't care about anything. You'll just walk around wearing anything, doing anything, saying anything. I just want to know who was responsible for telling y'all that this was okay. It's already bad enough y'all going up to the bar asking niggas or begging niggas to buy y'all a drink. Are y'all okay? Are things okay at home? Y'all look crazy. Y'all look like them people that be on the side of the road. They be like,
spare change, ma'am.
Squidward, is that you?
Y'all walk around, spare section. Y'all have lost the plot. Y'all have fucking lost. Y'all have lost your fucking minds. Y'all have lost the plot. Again, this shows where we are as women in society. Y'all don't give a fuck. Y'all don't care. I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted.
If you know she got kids and you know school start back this month, send her some money for.
Is my guy spokesman for tricking us or something? This has to be under joke of the day. It is not your job to make her
Bruh say tricks are us.
life easier unless that is your wife. If y'all are not married, her problems are not your problems. Her bills are not your bills. And if you are a young man who is thinking about taking this guy's advice, please don't. I know this may be satire for women. It just might be. But in case a young man happens to come across this and you want to take this guy's advice, please don't. Don't. I have a lot of female friends, right? From strippers to school teachers to psychiatrists, real estate agents, whatever. I've never ever met a woman who was attracted to a trick that she was tricking. And if you think I'm bullshitting, ask your sister, ask your homegirl, ask your cousin, ask your mama, or ask your grandmama. Have they ever been attracted to a man that they was tricking or a man that they was using for money? And the answer's gonna be no. Because women do not like tricks. They are not attracted to tricks. They just tricks for the money. That's it. But if you're thinking about taking this guy's advice, right? Don't just stop it giving her money for the kids' school clothes. Why don't you go and get her money to fill her car up so she can take your money, fill her car up, and go drive and see the guy that she really want to be with? But how? Don't just stop right there. Get her the money to fill her refrigerator up so she can feed and cook for the guy that she really want to be with. But don't just stop right there. Pay all her utilities, pay her rent, and pay her mortgage. That way, when you call her and she don't answer the phone and she don't respond to none of your texts, just know that she laying up in the same house that you paying all the bills in. She laying in the bed getting her back knocked in by the guy that she really want to be with. I mean, but hey, you a trick, so go all the way out. Don't just stop right there. If you're going to be a trick, man, be a trick. But just know this. I've never ever met a woman who was attracted to a trick that she was tricking. They don't enjoy having sex with him. They don't want to be with him. See, you taking this guy's advice, right? You're going to be in her phone under gas man. She going to call you when she need gas in her car. You're going to be saved under food guy. She going to call you when she hungry. Weed man. She going to call you when she want to get high. Mechanic. She going to call you when she need her car fixed. She going to call you for everything except for quality time because she don't like you.
The quality time gonna be spent with the guy that you helping her take care of. But hey, if you want to take this guy advice, you want to set yourself up to be a trick, then go for it. But just remember this, right? I've never, ever met a woman who was attracted to the trick that she was tricking. And everybody noticed except for the trick who was being tricked.
I'm not saying emotional connection as of right now, this moment. I'm not looking.
Oh, so right now you're just trying to smash.
And I'm getting
no sex.
Money.
Oh, so you're looking for tricks.
To be honest, yes.
Would you marry a trick though?
Oh no.
A woman be looking for something that she don't want long term, and it's like, how you gonna deal with a man that you don't even respect?
If he's tricking and we get into a relationship and I'm building that foundation off of it, I don't want it to just be like, oh, you just give me money, and I fall in love with you because you give me money. No, it has to be a deeper foundation off of just that, because like God can pay for everything and I can be perfectly fine with that.
Do you want an emotional connection with a trick, or that's what you feel like you have to offer?
They are not looking.
So this is what y'all tricking on in the States. Weave, burgundy head, big girls, big girls, big girls, big girls. This is the best that y'all could trick off on in the States. This is it. Make no mistake where you are. This is it. Like the Doobie Brothers. This is it, huh? This is the best that y'all can get in the States to trick on. Y'all can't trick on nothing better than this. She said she got a couple dudes tricking on her. Now I believe that she might be lying, but I believe that she might not be lying. Shout out to T-Mac with the $10 on the Cash App. Appreciate you, brother. This is it, huh? The wig look, she dripping it like wine. Yeah, I know. Then blue dry it. I know. Hey. Who am I to judge what y'all like in the States? I don't know what y'all like on the plantation anymore. This might be the hot girl on the plantation. This might be a finey fine. She might be a plantation dime. This is a plantation bro dime? This is a dime on the plantation? Come on, plantation bros, talk to me. This the best. Y'all tricking on this? I could understand tricking on Jada Pinkett back in the day, the cutie Jada. Y'all tricking on this? This is American dime? What is she, American 8? She American 8. This is American 8. To the chopper, in the words of Arnold Schwarzenegger, to the chopper. You say that's not me, Dre, but I understand. I'm just saying, bruh. Somebody booing her up and putting money in her pocket. T-Mac said that's not even an 8. That might be an Alabama 8. That's an Alabama 8, all you Alabama boys. That an Alabama 8. Kentucky 8. Reno, Oklahoma 8. Tulsa, Oklahoma 8. Oh, I know what that is. That's a Little Rock, Arkansas 8. That's a Little Rock, Arkansas 8. I'm gonna mess with Ronin Travels. Ronin Travels. Is that a Kansas City 8? That's a Kansas City 8. Okay, that's a Kansas City 8. Okay, I got it. That's a Shreveport. Oh, that's a Shreveport, Louisiana 8. Shout out to Shreveport, Louisiana 8s. That's what that is. My brother said that's a Mississippi 7, Arkansas 5. That's Chicago. Don't put that on them Chi-Town boys.
And you say Chi City. Chi City. Chi City. I'm coming home again.
Put that on them Chi-Town boys like that. She got the hair helmet extravaganza on. She got more purple in her hair than the Baltimore Ravens. Oh, yeah. Hey.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Hey, don't play with the D like that. Y'all know we keep some nicey-niceys. Don't make me have to do a Detroit montage. Detroit keep them some nicey-niceys. Much love to the Chi-Town, though, yes, sir. Shout out to Larry Perry in the bill. That's Gary. Yeah, that's Gary, Indiana. That's Merrillville right there. That's Elkhart, Indiana. That's Elkhart, Indiana dime right there. That's an Elkhart, Indiana. that's Gary, Indiana 6. Oh no wonder the Jacksons wanted to get out of the city.
Looking for sexual connection. They're looking for emotional.
Are you sure?
Tell
Niggas
my
lying.
sugar daddy that himself.
You got sugar daddy?
Yeah, 3 of them.
And how many of them you fucking?
I've never done one of them.
How much will they give you?
Whew, I just got a place.
How do you get your rocks off? Who do you choose for that?
My damn self.
Lies.
I mean, I got a girl though for that.
Do you feel like this?
So she got a chick, and she got 3 simps on the plantation that takes care of her. I can see that. I ain't gonna lie to you, fellas. That's how y'all be simping in the States. I can see a female that's a LGBTQ. No. That's how y'all move on the plantation now. I know, right? That's that 49ers. That's that 49ers helmet, the old school that she wearing. Nah. That's a Cleveland, Cleveland 5. Y'all stupid, bro. He made my stomach turn. She made my stomach turn. Seriously, man. Hey, but I'm gonna tell you something. Let's be real. There's some gay chicks out there that will pretend that they straight just to get money from straight dudes. I do know that happens because I do know people like that in Florida. I don't know how it is in California, but I know some chicks that do not mess with men at all. But because they look so good, dudes come out of that paper thinking she gonna come out that coochie and she don't. Thinking she gonna come out that coochie and her girlfriend splurging. He said that's a Kentucky 6. Okay. I was just asking, fellas. I was just asking.
This is an archetype. When a man sees this, he says, I want to marry her, a girl with paid pigs and eaters.
This is why being nice get you played. Listen to this shit.
This how I know I ain't ready for nothing. Because my little trick right there, you see him? Yeah. He is so nice to me. He's so nice to me. He's tricking. He likes to take me out. He likes to literally hand me money. All the things that I wanted. I don't want him. I don't like him. He annoys me.
Damn.
That's how I know I ain't ready for nothing. Because all I keep thinking about is the dude that don't do shit for me.
Damn.
And I miss him.
Tricks, y'all taking an L in the States. Y'all taking an L like them Knicks. Shout out to my Spurs. Shout out to my Spurs. I told you my Spurs is my second team. My Pistons and my Spurs. Almost, goodness gracious, I've been a Spurs fan for about 20 years now. Goodness gracious. So if my Pistons ain't in, I'm always guaranteed with my Spurs. He said old school with Miles. No honey, no money. She said he treat me right. He buy me stuff. She said, and all I could think about is the dude that does nothing for me. Damn. So this how it is on a plantation. Simps and tricks.
He's so nice to me. He's so nice to me. He's tricking. He likes to take me out. He likes to literally hand me money. All the things that I wanted. I don't want him. I don't like him. He annoys me. That's how I know I ain't ready for nothing. Because all I keep thinking about is the dude that don't do shit for me. And I miss him.
He said, I miss him.
See? This right here show y'all, man. Men, pay attention, man. Women, They don't care about you leading with money. They gon' with whoever they like. The brokest niggas, they gonna still fuck them. So stop leading with y'all money, man. Tell me what y'all think in the
Y'all see that here in Colombia. You see it in DR. You see it in Thailand. You see it in Panama. Dudes be leading with money, and the chick will take that money back to her dude here in Colombia. Take that money back to her boyfriend and spend up all your money.
comments if y'all think a lot of women is like this in real life, for real. And don't hold back.
Ah, cette vie-là, qu'on a cherché, qu'on a trouvé. J'aimerais dire j'adore. On adore, que dire.
The moment a man opens his mouth and he says, I'm not a trick and I'm not a simp, is the moment I know I don't like that man anymore. Even if I thought I liked him a little bit and he starts saying, I'm not a trick, I'm not a simp, I don't like you anymore. Cause why? Can you learn? I'm just like, what's wrong?
She says she want a trick or a simp. And why can't you learn to be that? This is Plantation, bro. We already looked at the simp. I told y'all the women look at, I didn't say this. These are the words from babes. These are the ladies talking like this, guys. The ladies said they want y'all to be simps. The ladies say they want y'all to be tricks. So don't be looking at me like Andre said. Andre ain't said nothing. You Plantation bros. You Plantation bros. Y'all stuck there. Don't get mad at me.
With being a trick and what's wrong with being a simp? Oh, you show love and you have money and you like to spend it because it comes back to you? When is that a bad thing? I'm a trick.
I want you guys to realize something. Women don't respect men who give their resources freely. If a woman sees that a man could just give his money away freely, women don't respect that. They look at you like a slut. You know how men look at women like sluts that give their body away freely? Because that's what we value in women. Women value our resources like that. The way we look at a woman's purity and a woman's body and a woman's sexuality, they look at us, and the way we treat our money, they look at us like that. They look at our resources and the way we treat our money and our ambitions and our businesses and our resources. So if they see that you easily can be separated from your money, they look at you like you weak. They disdain stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? It repels them. Just like how it repels you to see a woman just give her body away freely. It's the same thing, right? And they don't respect that. And this lack of respect, trust me, will create a monster. It will create a monster, even in the goodest of good girls. She's going to lose respect for you. And when a human being don't respect something, they don't treat it good. It's almost has nothing to do with moral compass.
All right. And we're going to look at the last one, the provider mindset. Are you a dude that knows how to provide, whether it be for your family, whether it be for yourself, whether it be for your girlfriend? Are you a provider?
Number 3, the provider man. The provider man is not going to be so frivolous with his money. The provider man is going to take care of and provide for his woman only. If you're not his woman, you will not be provided for.
Y'all better write that one down. I'm going to say that again. I'm going to bring that back. That was straight player. That was straight player right there. If you are not his woman, you will not be. Dude, you guys know I was a big time cheater. When none of them chicks get no money. I don't care how fine they were. I don't care how funny they were. I don't care how freaky they were. They were paying for the hotel rooms. I'm the one that's cheating and they paying for the hotel rooms. I'm telling you now. She ain't lying. When you are a provider, dude, you are frivolous with your money. You are almost stingy. You do not give it out to your people, family, friends, somebody that might be in true need. Yeah. To a bid? Man, listen. I wish I would give out proceeds to a chick that I'm cheating with. Hell no, you don't get nothing. Why? You replaceable. I ain't like my granddaddy that had a whole house over here and a whole household over there. That's one thing, because he was taking care of 2 households. You are not a household. You just some chick I'm sleeping with. Man, listen. He said, no matter how you get, he said, like Andre said, no matter how you do it, you're getting a return on your investment. Or return on your investment? No. A provider is one thing I can't say about true providers, and I mean this. True providers are strategic with their resources. Simple give his resources to anybody that he hopes give him some coochie, and normally he don't get none. A trick will give his resources to anybody that's gonna give him some coochie, and normally he gonna get some. A provider, everybody can't get into his pockets. That shit is not gonna happen. I don't care how fine you look, how pretty you look, how much you laugh at his jokes. Provider dudes only provide for they people and they people only. If you're a part of their wigwam, their family, hey, ain't nothing they won't do for you. But a provider just giving out to be given, we don't do that one. That one providers don't do. If you ever want to meet a dude that is provider, look for a dude that don't give out his money like that to every chick that come along. Nah, bruh. Not every chick in Colombia can get your money. Nah, bruh. Not every chick in Brazil can get your money. Maybe that hotel room can get your money. Maybe that's that drugstore down the street can get your money when you buy some condoms. You beat that coochie up. But every time you see her, you giving her money? Nah, man. Provider dudes ain't doing that. You the side chick. You the side chick. A lot of side chicks will tell you, I get treated good. Not all. I'm going to tell you that one now. Yes, a lot of dudes will simp for their side chick. Yes, they will. I ain't buying you a bag of Jay's potato chips with a Faygo. Shout out to Detroit. You can't get a bag of Better Made potato chips and a Verner's Pop. Soda, that is. Shout out to Detroit. If you give me the coochie, cool. If you don't, cool. Provider dudes ain't like that. We ain't giving out our money all like that. Tricks, yeah, y'all gonna try to smash who y'all can smash. Simps, you ain't smashing nobody, but you still steady. You still gambling. Shout out to you simps. Keep on trying. Keep hope alive. Providers? No, we don't move like that, bro. You don't give your side chick the wife treatment. Absolutely correct. Never give the side chick, if you want to keep the headache down, do not pay for nothing for the side chick. I'm about to lose my apartment. Yes, you are. They about to turn my electricity off. Yes, they are. I need some food for this refrigerator. Yes, you do. I am not about to pay for no electricity, rent. Nah, bruh. Nah. The most you supposed to pay for with your side chick are condoms and hotel rooms. Side chicks, you ain't supposed to be taking no goddamn move. Let's talk about this for a second. For all you dudes that don't know how to move with side chicks, you do not take her to the best restaurants. You take her to the furthest restaurant. If your ass on the east side of Detroit, you take that side bitch to the west side of Detroit. If you on the south side of Chicago, you better take that bitch to get her a pizza on the north side of Chicago. You ain't supposed to take her to the best place. You're supposed to take her to the furthest place. You in Detroit, you got this bitch all in Ypsilanti, Michigan. You got her all up in Dearborn. You got this bitch all in Canada. You done crossed it because you know Detroit, the bridge is right there in the tunnel. You done took that bitch to Canada for dinner. You all up in Windsor. You got your ass all up in London. That's where you at. You in Canada some goddamn way. You got your ass all up in Quebec. You done drove that bitch from Detroit to Quebec. You ain't supposed to be taking her to the best. You supposed to be taking that bitch to the furthest hotel from your house, the furthest bar from your house. Nothing about a side chick supposed to be convenient. Nigga, no, you ain't supposed to be having that bitch within a 20-minute drive. Ain't no way in hell you supposed to be with a bitch within a 20-minute drive. You supposed to drive that bitch so far away she think you live out here. Every time he drive me, he's always taking me to the outskirts of Medellin. He's always taking me to a small town outside of Medellin. I guess he lives out here. Y'all be taking side bitches. Bitch could get on a bus and ride to your house. Y'all be taking side bitches 15-minute walks from your house. How the hell you gonna be with the side bitch if she's a 15-minute walk from your house? That bitch can walk to your house where your kids and your wife is. Man, if you don't get that bitch as far as possible, you take that bitch to hotels where it just got a O. Hotels. No H. The H that fell off that motherfucker. Hotels. You just take ass to a hotel. You are not supposed to give them the queen treatment. They are replaceable. Like a woman's douche. Replaceable. What the hell y'all doing? Y'all sitting up here falling. I love my side chick more than I love my wife. Nigga. If you got a side chick you love, nigga, you need to get a new side chick. Emotions are not supposed to be involved. Convenience, yes. Emotions, hell no. Be like, nah, I gotta let you go. Why, girl, your pussy so good, I'm falling in love. I got to let your ass go. I'm out of here. That's how you supposed to be with a side chick. You're supposed to be falling in love with no side chick. Soon as emotions get caught up, you asking for trouble. You know why? I'm gonna tell you why. Because if either one of y'all get mad, you gonna get caught. If she get mad, she out for revenge. And she know the ultimate revenge is making sure your wife find out what's going on or your girlfriend finds out what's going on. That's one way you're gonna get caught. Here's the other way you stupid motherfuckers get caught. When you get mad at your side chick and you bring them fucking emotions home and your wife figure this nigga been off work for 3 hours. So what the hell happened in the last hour and a half that's got this nigga walking in this house this angry? So now your wife is putting 2 and 2 together because your dumb ass to walk in the house angry than a motherfucker because of what your side bitch did. You found out your sad bitch got a sad nigga. Now you all up in your emotions. You bring them fucking emotions to your house. That woman been knowing you for 12 goddamn years, 3 kids. You think she don't know how your emotions work? Any man will tell you, a good woman know you better than you. That's one of the signs of being a good woman. She know your ass better than you. And you done walked your ass in that goddamn house, pissed off at the world at 9:15 at night. Nigga, you got off work at 5:15. So she know you ain't mad because of some shit happened at work. So what the fuck done happened that got your ass walking in the house telling her you don't want to fuck, you want to go to bed? Your wife is sitting up there in lingerie waiting for your ass to get to the house. And instead of playing cool and having sex with your wife, What did your bitch ass do? I don't feel like I'm about to take a shower, go to bed. And then you want to fuss and cuss when she put 2 and 2 together and say, nigga, you cheating on me. No, I ain't. Yes, you are. I know you. I know you. Some of you motherfuckers get caught faster by your actions than you do from your girl actually seeing you with the bitch. Your actions get you caught faster than your woman actually catching you hand in hand with the bitch. That's why I say, if you are emotionally connected to any of these bitches, bruh, run for the hills, get you a new side bitch. I know it's convenient to keep fucking this one. You've been fucking her for 3 years. Why break up why break up the band, right? Why break up the band? Why break up Rockefeller, right? That's what you're thinking, like Damon Dash. Why break up Rockefeller? But I'm here to tell you, you can only go so far before you get caught up with a bitch that you either in love with or a bitch that's in love with you. Y'all think I'm bullshitting? I was talking to 0 milligram today, and you guys have heard me tell this story plenty of times. I'm at work, get a phone call from wifey. Hey, wifey, what you up to? What, wifey? My first wife. You need to come home. I just got off the phone for about 2 hours. What you get off the phone with for, wifey, for 2 hours? I'm happy than a motherfucker. I had a good day that day. I'm at work. Cool. I just got the phone with your girl from Baltimore. Huh? Yeah, we just got the phone. We had a 2-hour conversation. Oh, what? With who? Now, this was the black and Irish baddie that I was smashing in B-more. I'm telling my wife I'm at all these business meetings and bike events. Every time there's a bike event, I let my boys roll this way. I'm headed to the airport. I'm about to fly to B-more. This bitch fall in love. And I mean in love. And when I told her it was over, that bitch did her, women did her investigation. All she needed was my first and my last name, which she already had. Because I've been fucking her for 2-3 years. This bitch fell in love. When I break her with her ass, this bitch started crying. I ain't never seen nobody so goddamn pretty cry so hard. Her best friend was a police officer. Them bitches went to the police files, FBI files, DEA, ATF, went through all of them, huh? Yeah. Yeah, wait a minute. Hold up, girl. That's that. Yeah, that's that nigga. Yeah, here go his phone number and his house number. Yeah, this it. That's fine, sexy motherfucker, but she was hurt. Oh, my wife, them bitches sitting up there having glasses of wine, both of them crying together on the phone. I'm at work having a good motherfucking time, and it's 2 beautiful women, my wife and a chick in Baltimore, enjoying glasses of wine, laughing at my ass and crying about my ass at the same goddamn time. Bruh, when I'm telling you, if you gonna have a side bitch, you better have her emotions controlled. You better be able to sit back and say, babe, listen, this ain't what you think it is. You know about my wife, get out your feelings. And the same thing with you niggas. If your side chick go out on a date, you better keep your motherfucking mouth shut. Stop asking them bitch ass questions about who is that? Who is that nigga? If I find out you got enough, nigga, if you don't shut your bitch ass up. Do you not know your wife gonna recognize them fucking emotions? You gonna get your ass caught. Yo, some of y'all dumbass motherfuckers, you know the first time your wife went through your phone? You know the first time she been with you for 12 years, ain't never went through your phone. You know why she went through your phone that first fucking night when your ass went to sleep? Cause your stupid ass came home emotional. She saw something had you pissed off. And she said, wait a minute, it's only a few things that ever pissed my man off like that. Money and me. I know money ain't pissed him off between the time he got off work and he made it home. I ain't pissed him off like this. This nigga got another bitch. I know how my man's emotions work. That nigga ain't pissed off about no money. And I ain't pissed him off. And the only time he ever get pissed off, he just, hold on, wait till that nigga go to sleep. Put your facial recognition on that fucking phone. She get to scrolling and seeing all your goddamn messages from that nappy head bitch. Cause your dumb ass came home all fucking emotional. Cause your sad chick going out on a date. Nigga, you need to be hooking your sad bitch up. Throw your wife off the trail. Y'all niggas done got no game. I swear, y'all ain't got no fucking game. Man, my side bitches, man, them bitches was telling me about their dates. Them bitches was telling me about their dates. Don't let it be a married side bitch. Man, we talking couple shit. Well, how your husband doing? When? When did he get the contract for that? Well, congratulations. Well, y'all gonna build another house? When y'all gonna build another house? Well, how the boys doing? What? When? Oh my God, I'm getting old. They about to graduate already? That's how I talk to my side chicks. She gonna go home in a good mood, and I'm gonna take my ass home in a good mood. Not like you old bitch motherfuckers. Soft as hell. Some of you niggas ain't built for sad bitches. You ain't built for no sad bitch. Now, I ain't not saying that I'm cheating on Andre and none of that stuff. I'm talking about the old Andre. And I can tell some of you niggas need to take your ass home to your girlfriend. You ain't built for a sad bitch. You too emotional. You too emotional. I ain't never had a sad bitch that I gave a fuck about getting some more dick. All I care about is, bitch, okay, wear a condom or I'm gonna start wearing condoms. That was the law. If you get some other dick, I ain't tripping. Cause my rule was this. The truth, I was hoping all my side bitches would fall in love anyway with somebody. Why? So I could replace that bitch with a new side bitch. I don't need my side bitches falling in love with me. What the fuck wrong with y'all? Never let your side bitch fall in love with you. Ever. Ever. Let that bitch find a boyfriend, a future husband. Make sure you go to pray for your side bitch to get a man. They are replaceable. I don't know why you motherfuckers want to sit up here and fall in love with a side bitch. And I love my side bitch, man, like I love my wife, man. Man, this ain't the fucking 40s and 50s where you taking care of two households. Man, I don't give a fuck what you saying, Dre. After this show, I'm going right over to my side bitch house after this show. Go. And then when your wife leave your dumb ass and take 50% of that shit, do not blame that shit on modern women. Do not blame that shit on black women don't like black men. I don't want to hear none of that bitch made shit. I don't want to hear none of that bitch made shit when she take you for half your shit because you didn't know how to play the game. Some of you niggas got divorced because you didn't know how to play the fucking game. That bitch called my wife. I was like, you know what? I fucked up. I broke the rule. I let the bitch fall in love. My wife said, true story. My wife sat back and said, we sitting at the kitchen table. She said, I'm hurt, but this ain't the first time. So what do you want to do? I want a divorce. That's what I said. I want a divorce. And she was kind of shocked that I said it. I said, yeah, I think we should. It was in the evening. It was in the evening. I forget what time it was. And she shot. I said, I'm tired. I'm tired of cheating. I'm tired of lying. I'm tired of lying to bitches. I'm tired of lying to you. I want a divorce. I want to live a lie-free life. And you're the type of woman, you ain't gonna let me have no bunch of bitches on the side. You ain't the type of woman that's gonna let me have, and I can see the tears get ready to roll down her eyes. And I'm one of them dudes that a woman crying doesn't move me. The sad part is I got that from my mama. You know, your mama whoop your ass and be like, hey, them tears don't move me, boy. And so I picked that up from my mom. So when a woman cry, that shit don't move me. Like, probably the closest that I've ever been moved by a woman crying is Andrea. That's the closest. Any other woman, them tears, dude, I will sit up there and look at a woman boo-hoo and I won't flinch. I ain't giving out no hugs. I ain't giving out no damn baby. I will let they ask boo fucking who. So I can see the tears rolling up in her eyes. I ain't give a damn. But that's your wife. I cared about the wife, but I ain't give a damn about them tears. I say, yeah, I'm tired of lying. Tired of playing games with myself, lying to myself. I'm tired of feeling guilty after I get done fucking bitches, but then I'm gonna go back and fuck a bitch tomorrow anyway. You know how many times I done park my car to the side and be like, damn, Dre, you shouldn't be doing this, man. This fucked up. You got a good woman. She about her business, man. She's sexy. She's soft-spoken, very soft-spoken, extremely feminine, blah, 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 blah. I'm dude, plenty of days I done pull my goddamn car to the side. Nigga, what you doing? The fuck wrong with you, dog? Can you just be faithful for 1 year? 1 year, nigga. Can you just be faithful for 1 month, nigga? Damn, you just running through bitches. Nigga, you ain't single? Man, I didn't even have to take my goddamn ring off. Bitches was still down the fuck. I'm fucking bitches in the ass with my hand, with the ring print. If I smack a bitch on my ass, my ring print would be on that bitch ass. That's how women on the plantation don't even give a damn about you being married. So that doing all the hiding your ring shit, it got to a point where I ain't had to do that shit no more. But I got tired of feeling guilty, tired of feeling bad, tired of just feeling so like I'm sneaking. I'm tired of the trying to arrange some shit to get to a bitch or a bitch get to me. I'm tired of I got tired even of hurting the women. Because there was some good women. I ain't gonna lie, man. Some quality women. I wasn't dealing with no scallywags. So it was even worse because I was fucking over good women that deserved to be with some good dudes. So by the time y'all got them and they were acting all bitchy, blame me. Blame dudes like me. So I got tired. That's one of the reasons why I don't cheat now, bruh. That shit ain't worth it to me, man. That shit, man. I live in South America, as you guys well know. I see bad motherfuckers all day long. And I stay to in my lane with my wonderful wife, and I sit my ass down, bruh. Dude, in my 14 years of marriage, man, I had ran through a few hundred women. I wasn't no 5, 10, dude, I was running through the motherfuckers, dog. Running through them. So when I tell y'all, I know what it's like to be on that cheating side, and I know what it's like to be on this tranquil side. I'm gonna tell y'all, this is more peaceful than feeling bad because I gotta fuck over everybody just to fuck everybody. You caught that? I feel good that I don't have to fuck over everybody to fuck everybody. I get a chance, dude. I remember we first started doing this live stream, bro. I'm doing this show, Love Crossing Borders. One of the things that I love about Andre and I with this, we are genuine. The love you see with us is real fucking, ain't no faking off camera. Ain't no she mad at me and then I'm mad at, ain't none of that shit, Pop. Dude, it's real. Ain't no performance love on camera. We don't sit back and take photos and smile and be like, we not that couple. And I'm gonna tell y'all, I ain't gonna fuck it up. Y'all can fuck y'all's up in another country. You can fuck your foreign relationship up with a good woman. But I'm gonna tell y'all, as for Dre, I'm gonna sit back with popcorn and watch you fuck yours up over these bitches. I'm not. Dude, I know what it's like to fuck your shit up over some bitches. And I'm not going through that again at all. At all. I'm gonna sit my ass back, enjoy my wonderful wife, enjoy my wonderful life, and enjoy my brothers. That's it. I'm good. I'm good. I got y'all. I got my wife. I got my life. I'm good. And I got all these countries we get to visit. I'm good. Fuck that. I've been there, man. That shit is not worth it. T-Mac said, he said, I know that you love, I know the Spence love is genuine. T-Mac always around us. He said, Dre can't hide his feelings. Yeah, for Mr. Spence. Facts. Some of you guys saw me with that photo when I was on the yacht in Miami, looking all sad. He said, I could see Miss Andrea when he was in Medellin. Yeah, that's true too. He was back in Cali with the quickness. It was me, T-Mac, and Richie Mac in a Medellin. And I was like, man, we were supposed to be together like several days. Man, I probably disappeared like day 2, day 3. I'm like, I'm out. He ain't lying. He said Dre went from Dre the Ripper to Dre the monk priest. Yeah, man. Seriously, man. I'm good. I am good, bro. I'm happy for y'all, but I'm happy for me for not fucking up the way I used to fuck up. I was a professional when it came to cheating, bro. It was, some dudes that cheat, but you wasn't doing it like me, bro. Me and my crew, all of us was out there in them streets, bad, with none but husbands with money. You get a bunch of husbands, some motorcycles, and money. We acting a fool in every city we go to. Let's go on back to the providers. Let's go on back and see what's going on with the providers. Let me keep my mouth shut because we got to get to the short section of the Passport Bros too. We got to show, we're showing the Plantation Bros, but then we got to show the Passport Bros.
The provider man. The provider man is not going to be so frivolous with his money. The provider man is going to take care of and provide for his woman only.
I'm going to answer that one in a minute. AMS, that's a good question.
If you're not his woman, you will not be provided for. When you go on dates, he's going to take care of the dates and little things like that. But when it comes to paying bills, when it comes to getting your hair and your nails done, paying for your maintenance and all those things, the provider man is not going to do that for a woman that does not belong to him. If he's investing into a woman, it's because he sees a future with that woman. He wants a woman that he can invest in, a woman that's worth spending his money on. And he's going to take a little bit more time to determine if she's worth spending money on. He's not going to just go out here and just give money to every old body. Those are the types of men that you want. You don't want a man that's going to give everybody fucking money. You want a man that is financially literate and financially stable to the point where he understands that you can't spend all this money on all these women because you'll end up with nothing at the end. And then when you are trying to find a wife, or when you do find a wife, now you have nothing to give her because you done gave it to all the hoes. You done gave it to all the women. Okay. So that's a provider man.
If a man has the ability, the mind, the mental sharpness, and the fortitude to come into your life and provide real infrastructure, then he is a provider. There are seasons in a person's life where they 50 might not look like half the bills, but if he shows up in other ways to supplement and make it make sense, you got to understand that. And I'm sorry, ladies, I'm not sending this as a shot to discourage you, sending it as a shot to wake up. If the only thing you know of provision is a paycheck, then you know nothing of it. If that's what you think a man being a provider is, you have no clue what a real provider is supposed to do. That's why so many kept women are lonely.
men have a lot on their plate when they're at work, a lot of stress. Like they, that's their job. Like they have to be hard workers. They have to bring home the money. And I think it's our job to just be so supportive and like give them that encouragement. I'm so proud of you. Send them little texts of the day. I'm really proud of you. Be patient with them. Know that if they're coming home from a 14-hour day, maybe they're not going to be in the best spirits.
Right.
And just to be there and just to be their rock and to be patient and to understanding and not to be like, well, I need this and I need love and I need, we tend to do that because we're women and we're emotional and we need love, but just to be,
so
very
true.
patient.
I love that you say that. And you know what? Men so often don't love the way that we do. Like a lot of the time they are not as emotional as we are. They're not as affectionate as we are. And so to constantly badger them is not going to get that affection out of
girls. Like when you're with a man, if you have the pleasure of being with a man who is going to grind to build you up a beautiful future, who's going to work as hard as he can and sacrifice things for himself, sacrifice leisures and joys for himself in order to build a kingdom for you and your future family, realize that he's grinding for you and support that. I don't need to be spoiled. I don't need to ask for this, and that. I shouldn't be expecting him to buy me all these things. Support the fact that you're blessed enough to find a man that's going to grind for you. Realize that he's doing it for you. And so support him in that decision and don't make it difficult for him or don't put guilt on him just because you want nice things. You know what I mean?
Dude, you've never done that to me, bro.
Yeah. If you want to go buy yourself some nice things, then maybe you have to go pick up, a little extra work so that if you really want those things, if you really think that you need those things, but don't put that on your man when he's grinding for you in order to have a beautiful future.
This video resonates, I'm sure, with a lot of men that are building a lifestyle for their queen. How you know a boy has become a man is based on his desire to provide and to protect for others. Boys take, men give. They create, they build. They don't build for themselves, they build so they can provide for all of those around them. So I know that a lot of men are resonating with this video. And women, if you have a man like that, congratulations, you won the lottery.
All right, ladies, the buck is in right here. The facts, the statistics, support your man, support your dude, because if he feel that and you got the right man, he is going to go 10 times harder. The bag is coming back home. Don't worry, boo-boo, we got this. Don't worry, baby, I got this. I'm taking on the world because my baby told me to, and she told me I can do. She said this is very possible. Go tackle this, go knock this out and bring it back home. No problem. I'm trying to tell you, support your man, ladies. That's a power all in its own. Just saying, hey, baby, I got your back. I'm here for you when you get back, when you get done doing what you're doing. You got this. Hang in there. How you doing? All the good stuff that I forgot and all of the above. Support your man because we need it, y'all. We need it. And it just gonna make life just that much better just by you giving it. It's real simple. Real simple.
Men are not that complicated.
Yeah.
To be honest, that's what women don't get. You got to make sure your man is good internally because the world beat them up every day. And there's somebody calling, especially if the man making some money. Everybody calling, can I get this? Can I get that? But nobody stopped to say, how is your day? Good morning, good afternoon. Simple shit like that means the world to me.
$1 billion.
Simple shit.
You get
like y'all want to fuck a few bitches, but y'all want somebody that genuinely love you. So when you get me in your life, motherfucker, I'm gonna love the shit out of you.
This woman is my favorite. Her line, the world beats him up. You got to make sure you understand that when your man leaves the house, the world beats him up each and every day. And you're absolutely right. If your man is walking out of the house and he's going to a job each and every day, he is battling things that you don't see, that you don't always know. He's also sitting there contemplating, I've got to leave the house each and every day. I've got to leave my family to go make money for my family. I've got to deal with all those things, all the problems, all that stuff. And again, I know you guys do it as well, but man, when you have your lady that understands that, appreciates you, and is your safe space when you come home,
Guys, again, ladies, we will walk through walls for you. We will do anything for you. We will literally give you the world when we have that safe space and you become that person for us, guys. Absolutely love this.
All right. And then we're going to end it with the best of the best, the Passport Bro experience. Yes, sir. As I said, as the lady said, not I said, but as the lady said, if you're going to be a plantation bro, if you're going to be still in the States, you got 3 categories you could fall into: the provider, the trick, and the simp. They don't see you any other way. There are no other categories. So don't think when you get off this live stream, you go to work tomorrow morning, the women see you who are attracted to you. The women that see you are going to be seeing you in a different light. No, they're either going to look at you as a simp, or can he be a provider, or is this the type of guy that's just going to be a trick? That's how women on the plantation look at y'all. But we're going to look at how women in other countries see you guys. But before we do, I'm going to answer the question that my brother asked. Andre, what made you stop cheating? I've answered this one before, real quick, real simple. First thing that made me stop cheating is I had to be honest with myself. Am I going to cheat with one bitch or 51 bitches? Because I never noticed the amount of women. You know, when I was cheating, you don't count it. You just cheat. And you don't realize, damn, that was 60 bitches that just went by this past year. Okay. And so I'm gonna stop cheating. Or I'm gonna get 1 or 2. You say 1 or 2, and now you done ran through another 22. So that's 80 bitches. See, some of you guys be wondering, how the fuck he fucked all them bitches? Realize, my career allowed it. I was an academic college recruiter. I worked on a campus with nothing but mainly women around. Not just students, but the staff, the instructors, the financial aid department, the counselors, the academic advisors, the admissions department. Nothing but women for the most part. Few guys, but mainly women. Then I'm in a motorcycle club. So you know when you're a biker, pedestrian chicks always trying to throw you the pussy. And then you got all these bike events to go to. So now I got the excuse to go from city to city every weekend fucking bitches. On a bike event weekend, dude, one of the reasons why I always make sure I have my own room on my own floor, because dude, I know every bike event I am fucking. The one time that I did think I was not gonna fuck, I'm like, damn, I guess this weekend I ain't come up on nobody. Okay, cool, Dre. No, you ain't come up on nobody. Cool. You can't win them all. I get a phone call from this chick from another bike club that was doing a fundraiser, and I gave her my information. Also, I mean, real light skinned cutie, right? Everybody was trying to smash her, but she was giving out flyers telling about her club's fundraiser. I said, oh man, that's nice. I said, if y'all doing anything else, just hit me up. So I'm on some networking type thing. I get a call. This had to be 10 o'clock at night. I don't care what bitch is over in your hotel room. Tell her to get the fuck out. I'm on my way. Okay. Wasn't nobody in my room. But you know how I played it. Stop playing with me, because if I tell her to leave, you got to come here. Tell that bitch get the fuck out. All right. Ain't nobody going to be here when you get here. My room number is, wasn't nobody in my room. Another bike event, that's when I met the airline stewardess. One night, fucked her. The night after that, I fucked the cutie that worked at the front desk. That's the one that invited me to go to church with her and her boyfriend. So I kept somehow, some way, put myself in all these atmospheres of being able to get multiple women real fast, real easy. So that's how I got my numbers up. It wasn't like because I was just player. It's because women are hoes. In many cases, not all, Not all. Most women are good women. I can say that. But there are too many women that out there that ain't right. At home in the bike world, they had their husbands and their kids. Boy, they be on a bike event with their girlfriends, and they're the biggest heifers, and they sucking and licking on every man they can. So that's how I got my numbers so high. And so to thyself be true, Andre. If you was to cheat on Andre, would it be with one chick? No. Do you have time for all the chicks out there that you would fuck? No. Then don't take your ass out there and do something that you know you can't even do. That's number one. I was being honest with myself. Some of you guys are just like me. You will lie and say that I will be with one side chick or two side chicks, knowing that your ass over a 10-year window will be with 22 side chicks. You just like me. Ain't gonna be no one bitch. If you fuck one of these bad motherfucking Brazilians, if you got a Brazilian chick and you in Brazil and you get some pussy from another Brazilian, you're gonna fuck 5 more, and you know that you are. Be honest with yourself. I had to be honest. It's the first thing I did. Dre, it ain't gonna be one. It's gonna be 61 or 71. So be honest. Do you have time for 71 bitches? No. Then sit your ass down somewhere. 2, I took the pressure off the woman. I was one of them. At first, I was like, I ain't cheating because I love my woman so much. I care about her so much. I didn't know that you could be married, love your wife and your family, and still be out here with these bitches. You can love and provide and do everything. You will destroy the world for your wife or your girlfriend. You will still be out here in these strip clubs, in these streets, and on these islands and these other countries, beating these bitches' backs in. So I had to come to a conclusion. I can't put the weight on the woman. So the buck got to stop here. So if you ain't going to cheat, Dre, the buck's got to stop here. It's your responsibility. Don't try to put it on, I ain't cheating because I love Andrea. Nigga, no, you ain't. Because you know you can love Andre and still get these bitches. So you can't use that excuse. So my number 2 was, I put the weight on me. Nigga, sit your ass down somewhere. That's why when y'all hear me, I'll give you a perfect example. Me and Andrea we went to the 3rd church service the other week. Like our pastor had 3 church services. We went to the late one, the 11 o'clock one, right? I didn't know that this one had mainly, like, our church is like 40% black, right? And so the earlier service have like older black people. The mid service has some of everybody. But the late service have all the chocolate cuties, right? I walk in there with Andrea. When I go to church, I'm focused on the Lord. I don't care. Yes, we got some fine women in our church, but for the most part, I'm really focused on God. I'm trying to hear what God trying to say to Dre. Dude, I ain't got none but females in my face. I don't know if they look at me like I'm the new dude, or they looking at me like because you know I dress like going to church in the States. So I know I kind of stand out a little bit. But I'm trying to focus on the Lord. And every time I turn around, it's females breaking their neck. And they some baddies. And I'm like, mm-mm. And I told Andrea, we ain't going to 11:30 service no more. No. I don't need bitches in my face. I don't need that type of temptation. I don't need bitches in my face like that. I don't put it on Andrea. I put it on me. I go to clubs that I'm comfortable in. If I go out to the clubs, if you ever notice, 99% when I go out, you dudes are in town. I do not go out dance. As much as I like to salsa dance, merengue, bachata, I don't go out dancing unless you dudes are there. I'm not going to put myself in a situation of temptation. Remember I told you guys a few years back, a beautiful Afro-Colombian sister that I had danced with a couple times came up on me and said, I see you married. Some of you guys have heard me say this. She said, I see you married. I'm married too. I got an hour before I need to get back home. What's up? She was so fucking fine. I turned around and walked out the club. If I would have, knowing Andre, if I had spoke one word, if I'd have just said, nah, baby, I'm good, I'd have fucked up. I saw that temptation right there so close. The truck was parked. You guys know we got that 7-seater. I'd have let that back seat down and I would have fucked the life out that bitch. So I know, don't take your ass out there by yourself. Have your boys with you so you can converse and and if you dance with ladies, you're dancing, you can keep on going, keep it pushing and mind your own business. And there's been plenty of times, you guys have never noticed, there's been plenty of times I've been out with you dudes and I can see bitches look at me. I mean, some bad motherfuckers be looking me right in the face like, you know, you can come get this. You know, come get this. And I'd be too busy drinking beers and having conversations with y'all to keep that shit on keep myself away from that temptation shit. Because the last thing I need is Andrea to run across me in somebody's club, up in somebody's face. And the last thing that I need is one of y'all who I don't know you in Cali that weekend. I'm in some bitch face and I'm just chopping it up. And here you go, hey, Dre, what's up? And you look and you see my face like, oh, damn, Dre. I see what you working with, dog. Hey, you a man. Do your thing. You a man. Hey, I ain't tripping, dude. Don't. Hey, you ain't got to be upset with me, bruh. Hey, you a grown ass man, Dre. I don't need that. I don't need one of the moments to happen. I do not need one of those moments to happen, bruh. So number 3 is I don't know. With number 2, I don't put myself in situations. I put the responsibility on me, not my love for Andrea. My number 3 reason why I don't cheat is because I use my energy to be happy for you guys. What do you mean, Dre? When I was out there cheating, I was trying to keep up with the Joneses. In other words, you single men. I wasn't happy for y'all. I was trying to be like y'all subconsciously. Even though I was married, I was trying to move like my single friends. Fuck bitches like my single friends. Be slick like my single friends. Have a roster like my single friends. But I was never happy for my single friends. Now, I'm happy for all you guys that are single. I'm never jealous. I'm never envious. You guys go around the world. Y'all be with some of the most beautiful women. And I am so happy for you brothers, man. I had to learn to be happy for the next man, not competing with the next man. Andre, that is not your lane anymore. You decided to get married, so sit your ass down, because that's what marriage is. Sit your ass down and be happy for somebody. Be happy for somebody. Don't be like, man, if I was out there, man, I'd be running through them bitches too, man. She hook a brother up. No. I spend my time being happy for you guys. So the 3 reasons why I don't cheat is A, I ain't got the time to do it like Andre would do it. B, I ain't trying to get caught up in no bullshit. And I take the weight off of my love for Andrea and I put that weight on me. Don't get yourself caught up in nothing, Dre, that you can't do. And C, I spend more time being happy for you guys than competing with, in my mind, you guys. Oh, he been with a bunch of DR chicks? Shit, I can run through all them motherfuckers then. I don't do that. I don't think like that at all. Do I get tempted like every man does? Absolutely. You will never be in any relationship with any woman that you don't want to fuck another woman. The Bible says the eyes of a man is never full. The eyes of a man is never full. So don't never think that you ain't gonna. But can I act on it? Nope, ain't got the time, ain't got the mind. And when I get done with it, what I'm gonna do with it anyway? I'm gonna fuck her maybe 2 more times. I'm gonna throw ass into the trash like I normally do with most of them. That's how I was. I fuck them, I treat them like a postage stamp. I lick them, I stick them, I send them on their motherfucking way. Then the next one, I lick her, stick her, send her on her way. Lick them, stick them, send them on their way like a postage stamp. And that's how come I went through so many. I got no emotional connections with them. I was just going through them. And by the time I looked up, I'm looking at 301, 304. How the fuck you married 14 years? Some dudes cheat with maybe 3 bitches. How the fuck you get the 304 bitches you done cheated on your wife with, nigga? What are you doing? What are you doing? 14 years gone. You been acting a goddamn fool. You just ain't been married at all, Negro. You ain't even try to hide it. So no, I know. Sit my ass down somewhere, man. You know, Alpha Male Strategy is a single man. I'm happy for him. MTR, single man. I'm happy for him. Coach Greg Adams, single man. I'm happy for him. All you guys out there, you are single men that are single men that ain't got a girlfriend or a wife, and you got a girl here and a girl. I'm happy for y'all, man. I ain't tripping on that shit. All you dudes that are married, or got a girlfriend, but your girl is cool with you having a side chick, I'm happy for y'all, dude. I am not envious of you dudes, not one bit. Been there, done that. So I don't trip on it, man. I kid you not. My brother Keith, shout out to Keith being in the building. Keith Mack says this. He say, man, when will it end? Coach Greg Adams is now attacking MTR. We're going to look at that one tomorrow. Attacking MTR about his trip to Thailand. Ish is getting ridiculous. This is crazy. This man could not take a trip without everybody tripping. That is so true. We're going to look at that one tomorrow, Keith Mack. Shout out to you, brother. So yeah, that's my answer, guys. Those are my 3 reasons. I really can't put it any other way. Yeah, Coach Greg Adams. Oh, he's 5'4". Yeah, he's a small dude, man. He is small, bruh. Bruh. No offense to the short kings. It has been so long since I've seen a brother that's about 5'4". It took me mentally about 1 to 2 minutes to adjust to what I was looking at. You notice how you ain't seen that in a while? Like if you go to the zoo and you see an elephant, but you ain't been to the zoo in a while, so you're like, oh, wow, elephant. To see a dude that short, and Coach Greg Adams is not like, he doesn't look. You ever see people that don't look short, they just look shrunk? They look like a smaller version. They don't look just short. Short is one thing, like Wolverine in the comic books is short. He looks shrunk, like somebody was like, well, once upon a time there was a bigger version of Coach Greg Adams, and then somebody just, he looks just like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. That's the part that kind of throws you off about Coach Greg Adams. It's not that he looks, he's short. It looks like he looks shrunk. Looks like he gives off such a big energy that he looks like somebody just took. So he looks like if somebody was to shrink 6'3" into 5'4", and what it would look like shrunk. So it's not just him looking short. That's one thing. I've seen short dudes, but you could tell when somebody just looked shrunk. And that's what throws you off about Coach Greg Adams. You be looking like, am I seeing what the fuck? And he's a nice dude. Don't get me wrong. Cool dude. Cool brother, man. But you still look at him like, what the? This? That nigga beard is taller than he is. Okay, let's put it like this. That nigga's a smurfling. Yeah, he is a short dude. Let me go ahead and go to the passport bros. This is the part I've been waiting on.
Watch this.
Yeah, I'll pay.
I got it. This is my turn.
Now that's you.
Stop. Thank you. Next time, if your woman don't treat you like this, does she even love you?
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now that is pimp. I appreciate that, baby.
Queen and pimp.
I appreciate that.
I see a lot of girls being say.
She say queen and pimp. Let me bring that back. Let me bring that beat back. You don't see too many women in the States that's willing to take the check like that. We about to sit back and I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Let us enjoy the Passport Bros experience.
Watch this.
Yeah, I'll pay.
I got it. This is my turn.
Now that's you.
Stop. Thank you. Next time, if your woman don't treat you like this, does she even love you?
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now that is pimp. I appreciate that, baby.
Queen and pimp.
I appreciate that.
I see a lot of girls being saying that the guys have to pay for everything. I think we should invest in our man too. It's not in one side. Everything has both sides.
Right.
The reason why Americans have the most divorce numbers is because y'all think that way, that the man have to do everything.
This that airport treatment. This is that by the way, all you plantation bros, you don't recognize this, so I got to describe it to you. This is when your foreign woman meets you at the airport, and this is how you're treated. I've had Andrea meet me with the balloons and love and everything else and the banner and the whole thing. I ain't never had a chick in the States meet me with the balloons and the banners. Just in case you guys on the plantation though, what's going on? Why they're kissing like that? That's called airport greeting. Y'all don't recognize that in the States on the plantation.
Most divorce numbers is because y'all think that way, that the man have to do everything.
If you're Asian dating a black king,
I'm jealous.
What is it like dating here in Thailand? Do you like to date Thai guys, or do you like to date foreign guys, or do you date both?
I like black guys.
You like black guys?
Yeah.
I'm sure black guys like you.
It's attractive race.
Black.
Black. Simple.
Yeah.
Completely black, light skin, dark.
Black and light skin. But light skin depends. I don't know. They just.
What race you preferring, guys?
Black, obviously.
Oh, you like black men?
Asian no raisin, black no crack. We got them good genes.
Give me some. I like that. Wait, who is this? Wait, who is this? What do you like about black guys? Real talk.
The culture, the everything. Like, they're just more fun.
My name is Soko. Nice to meet you.
What is your ideal type?
I don't have like a specific type, but I am really attracted to tall, dark chocolate guys. But I do like also like light skin, like mixed race guys too. I am very attracted to smart guys.
White guys or black guys? I'm gonna go with black guys.
Black guys? Why?
I think they're fine.
They're fine? Okay, so if you're black, you already know.
I like melanin.
Do y'all like Asian men?
No.
What race would you like to explore that you haven't? Alright, hold on. So, why do you want to explore the chocolate?
Because I heard once you go black, you can't go there. Eh,
Are you currently dating someone?
no, I'm not. I want to. Like, I'm searching like cute, like black boy in the club. Honestly, yeah, I'm not dating anymore.
What type of guys do you like?
I like guys. Honestly, they're really hot. I really like dark skin, and they're really tall and muscular. Honestly, than like Asian people. So I'm just dating like black people or like American. I don't have any fantasy, but just the fact that they're really hot and treating me really nice, and they're thick lips.
Or you like guys with thick lips?
Yeah, for sure. I don't know, they're super high with the thick lips. Just, yeah. I like black guys.
Whoa.
Why? Why is that whoa?
No, that's good.
Why is that whoa?
I was just like, whoa, like, damn, I'm sad. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not looking for anything.
Oh, you like Spanish guys.
Honey, no. I like only black men.
To all African American men that asked whether or not they can find themselves good wives in Africa, yes, 100% you can find yourselves good wives in Africa. I'm sure you can find yourself a good wife anywhere in the world. But if you're moving to Africa, 100%, I can tell you now that Africa has of the most beautiful women, of the most kindest, understanding women. 100%.
When
You had jungle fever.
Yeah.
Black men are so beautiful.
You know, it's crazy.
All kinds of shades.
My last bra Spanish, another bra don't speak no English, and they all be like, and they all say they don't mess with nobody but black men. I don't know what
Because you guys have the culture. Black people have changed literally everyone. Like even from Europe, people want to act like the culture. They want to dress like the culture. You guys have literally you guys are the digital footprint. You guys like the blueprint.
We just standing around this motherfucker.
Yeah, that's why some women, some white women, they like to go ahead and rent themselves a black man for the night.
You guys are from Poland, right? Okay.
Yeah.
How can a guy that is foreign from another country get a Polish girl? A beautiful, gorgeous Polish girl.
It's really simple. It's like really black.
You like black guys?
That's true.
No, you just have to pay for the dinner, be kind, and then choose yours. Here's a running for you.
Okay. Oh, if you're black, they start running for you. Really?
And you're in good shape, good looking. They are yours.
Just because I fucking speak Spanish doesn't mean I want a Spanish motherfucker. I like black chocolate.
I like dark complexion. But I'm not attractive to light skin, So
Yeah. I mean, I think everyone deserves their own price. So having a Uganda wife has been a lifesaver for me. It's been a life changer. Women in Uganda.
And y'all want to stay on the plantation, huh? Let me bring that beat back.
So having a Uganda wife has been a lifesaver for me. It's been a life changer. Women in Uganda are very peaceful. They're very peaceful. They're very beautiful. They're very kind. They're humble. Women in Uganda are very humble. You could have a wife in Uganda, even when she's serving you your lunch. She can even kneel for you while she's serving you lunch. She can.
She can even kneel for you while she's serving you lunch. And y'all want to stay on the plant. Y'all, okay. We got beautiful black women here, but y'all ain't gonna find none that's gonna kneel for you and serve you lunch.
Just make your life so easy. For me, I brag about my wife to friends back in America. Even I have friends in the United States that have followed me and
Yes, sir. IMF said it best.
Came to Uganda and found them a Uganda wife because it's very easy loving the Uganda wife. And the reason why is because women here, from what I've learned, they were trained to be wise. They were taught. When I say trained, I don't mean that in a derogatory way. What I mean that
Listen, man, I know as a Black American, we have a culture of having options, right? So we explore those options, but this ain't it, little bro. For my young Black brothers, no matter how much you explore your options, we still gotta be real with the fact that Black women are some of the most beautiful women on the planet. And let's just say you don't like Black American women, brother. We understand American culture has divided a lot of us, caused a lot of us to delineate, but we still got a continent full of beautiful African women, right? That are 10 times more beautiful than the average women you're going to see in Europe, the average woman you're going to see in South America, right? And even some of the women in the States themselves, brother. So give them a chance. Content like this ain't it. Black women will always be fine and they still deserve love.
As an African woman who was raised to serve your man and raised to serve and respect men, I find myself looking for African men. They don't say thank you.
She said, I find myself cooking for African men and they don't say thank you. That's right. No wonder O'Shea is in Uganda. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson.
But the same love that most African women give to African men, I give it to a Black man. Oh my gosh. If you take care of a Black man, cook for them, serve them.
Now she's comparing Black American men to how they get treated by African men. African men don't know how to say thank you, but the Black man from the States, completely different breed. Let's bring that beat back.
As an African woman who was raised to serve your man and raised to serve and respect men, I find myself looking for African men. They don't say thank you. But the same love that most African women give to African men, I give it to a Black man. Oh my gosh. If you take care of a Black man, cook for them, serve them, respect them, it will treat you like a queen. It will love the shit out of you. It will respect you. It will worship the ground that you walk on. I date Black men. I don't date African men. But most of the time, Black men will normally tell me that they are not used to being heard and seen and honored. They're not used to someone seeing them in a high level. Mostly people look down on Black men. But if you look up to them, it will love you right.
Ain't nothing like having a good woman when you're broke. Cause even when you don't got it, she don't make you feel less of a man. She motivates you in a persuasive way without making you feel pressure. And when you don't have it, she don't hesitate to go in the pocket and pay the bill. It's sad cause some of you YNs may never in your lifetime ever get to experience that. These joints out here right now, they different. They on a whole nother wave. Back in the days, old heads used to tell me, man, you only get 3 good women in your lifetime. And when I stop and think about that, I'm like, damn, they actually might be right. Cause after you get some money, it's hard to tell who's there for you and who's just there for the ride. I may never in my lifetime ever meet a woman again that's there for me and not for what I've accomplished. But I ain't tripping because that's a lifestyle I chose. You know what I mean? I put my trust in the money, not the chick. You dig? But never mind that, man. I say that to say this, man. If you lucky enough to get a good woman while you broke, hold it down when you come up. Don't let the money cloud your judgment. Cause most likely, everybody else after her is just gonna be fly by nice. They just there for the lifestyle, you dig? But ladies, remember this. A man with a plan needs a woman who understands the process. Cheers. If you want to watch the full episode, check out my Patreon at Create a Steady Hustle. Cheers.
Since y'all trying to change the definition of everything and now everybody's all confused, I'm about to break down the difference between...
All right, and she broke it down. The simp that's on the plantation, the trick versus the trick and the provider on the plantation versus the passport bro. And you see how the passport bro experience is completely different completely different, from the airport to lunch to meals. The passport bro experience is different. Nobody can tell us otherwise. Don't nobody want to hear that shit about y'all paying them this, y'all paying them that. Y'all dudes in the States pay too. Y'all just don't get no return on your investment like we do. I want to say this again. Everybody is paying. For you married guys or guys in serious relationships, it's called responsibility. It's called responsibility. I'm married. I got responsibilities. You guys might be in a serious relationship. Responsibilities. For all you guys that are single, it's called luxury. You pay luxury. You pay for the luxury of a woman. But we all pay. Transactional. We're all transactional. My wife does things for me that I can't do for myself. She takes care of business to keep this family rolling. I do things for her to keep this family rolling. It's transactional. There are things that I would have to do myself if it wasn't for her, and there are things that she'd have to do for herself if it wasn't for me. It's all transactional. Same thing with you guys who are paying by way of luxury. You might be paying by way of pay for play or just partying and having fun. It's all transactional. So don't think that us married dudes or relationships dudes don't understand that life is transactions within itself. You plantation bros, the return on investment that y'all get is very little compared to what we get. That's the difference. Some of you guys get a good return on investment. Statistics show most of you guys don't. That's why the divorce rates are so high in the United States. That's why they expect you to be baby daddies in the United States. That's why they expect you to cash app them and Venmo them, but you don't get nothing in return. Some of y'all might not even get no coochie, but they expect you to do the sugar daddy thing. What's my point? When it comes to passport bros versus plantation bros, keep your ass on that plantation. You are already accustomed to being treated like a simp, like a trick, like a provider. Passport bros or future passport bros, we are becoming comfortable with being spoiled, being respected, being loved, being cared for by quality, attractive women. And I'll end it with this. Plantation bros, you're right. There are some beautiful women in the United States, no matter what race, color, or creed. But you put up your baddest bitch to any of the women that's out here in the real world, and your baddest bitch ain't nothing but a goddamn South American 4. Your baddest bitch, the finest sister. Come on, who y'all know the finest sister in the States? Plop her ass in Brazil. She'll blend in so fast you'll never see her again. You'll forgot that she was in Brazil. She ain't nothing but a regular 4 or 5 in Brazil. Your finest Asian chick in the States. Go and plop that motherfucker in the Philippines. Them fine ass Philippine women will have her ass disappear. You will never see her again because she'll be a Philippine 3. Go and show us your baddest motherfucking mixed chick that you got in the States. Plop her ass in Cambodia. Them badass chocolate Cambodian chicks will make your girl look like trash. All you dudes that think American dimes are dimes, drop a badass white girl from the States and them thick ass European girls with they tall, sexy asses. You ain't gonna think about that American white girl from the Midwest at all. So who y'all lying to when y'all talk about there's some baddies here? Not like the baddies out here. Yes, there are some baddies if you still stuck on the plantation. You ain't seen nothing else in your life. I remember the first female that made me think about life in another country. We were 17 years old. in Detroit. You know, Detroit is connected to Windsor, Windsor, Canada. So it's right there. In Canada, you can go drinking at 17. So we as kids at 16, 17, we piling in the Pinto and using our school IDs to get across the border because you ain't need no passport back then. And we was trying to get to this club called the Rock and Talk. I don't even know if it's still around. Rock and Talk. Shout out to the Rock and Talk. And we were walking, and I met this sister. Cutie, cutie, cutie. And she had a French accent. And it was the most beautiful thing I had heard in my life at that time period. A black woman with a French accent. And we were just asking for directions. And we just wanted to hear her talk and talk and talk. And she told us that she's from Quebec. And in Quebec, they speak French. And that was my first introduction to the beauty, the kindness, because she was very helpful. And the fact that there were black women in other countries other than America or the continent of Africa. In other words, as long as you on the plantation, bros, you will think that your women are the best and the only. But once you leave, you'll realize the women that are in the West are the leftovers. When you ain't got nothing else in the kitchen to eat, yeah, you're going to eat them leftovers. And the women outside the United States, well, they are the main course meal. Yes, sir. My brother Zeta says, Dre not lying. He said the dark-skinned Cambodian chicks, it's almost non-competition with the U.S. Western women of any competition at all. At all. That's why when we travel to these other countries, if you notice, it becomes easier and easier and easier not to date, mate, or marry women in the States. You just look at them, say, you notice, oh, she fine or she cute, and you just keep it pushing. Oh, she's sexy, and you just keep it pushing. You just keep it going. You see some Miami nightlife bitches, and you be looking like, you just a regular ass Venezuelan. You just a Venezuelan with some makeup on and an address in America. That's all you are. You be seeing them Venezuelans and the Cubans, them badass Cubans in Miami, and you be looking like, bitch, I know what you look like in Cuba. Okay? You can fool these Americans, but I know what you look like in Venezuela. You just a regular everyday Venezuelan cutie. You come to America, you stepping out of Lamborghinis and shit and Bugattis. Bitch, you ain't a Bugatti, bitch. American men do not be realizing that bitch is not a Bugatti, bitch. She's stepping out of Bentleys and shit. That is not Bentley pussy. That's just a regular ass Colombian female that worked at goddamn Exito. She was a cashier before she came to the United States. Now you motherfuckers thinking she deserved Bentleys and Bugattis. No, that bitch is a regular ass cashier at Frisbee's chicken. Frisbee's chicken. And y'all be putting these bitches in Bugattis and Bentleys. Bentleys and BMWs and Beamers. What the hell wrong with y'all? That's why we be trying to tell y'all, get plantation bros. That's why we try to tell y'all, get a passport, bring your ass out here, alpha male strategy, so you can see what we're talking about. And I recommend for MTR, your next trip, go to Cambodia, go to Malaysia, go to the Philippines. Don't let Thailand be your one-stop shop. Don't let it be your one-stop shop. You think you like Thailand? Cool. You looking for something a little thicker? You need to go to some of them other places. And not saying that Thailand ain't got some thick ones too. Not saying that. Because he ain't even been to Brazil yet. He ain't been to Colombia yet. He ain't been to Costa Rica. That's what I'm saying, man. MTR and all them dudes, they on the starter kit. The Spurs are playing like they stuck in the Plantation. What? Let me find out they're gonna lose. Let me know if the Spurs lost. Coaching on the Spurs is terrible. Ooh, they lost. They lost after that big lead. Let me find out the Knicks gonna finally get them a championship. Colombia has thicker women. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Oh, the game is tied right now? Man, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. That game should have been over. But hey. What's the score? Okay, so who's leading? You just put the score up. Who's leading? Hey, Jay, who's leading? Malaysia, Indonesia. Oh, the Spurs are leading. Cool. Good looking out. Malaysia, Indonesia surprised me. They had some naturally thick women and banging bodies. And these dudes be sleeping, man, on these women. Sleeping. You say with the Ravens win the NFL? Yup. We'll see. You will see. Well, let me let you guys know. Oh, it's only 5 seconds left. Well, let me stay on here for at least another minute or two so you guys can keep me up on the score. You say, boo, Cowboys. I'm not a Cowboy fan. So, I mean, I play fantasy football. You know, I'm a Raiders fan, but I play fantasy football. So I'm a fan of good players. Like in fantasy football, I might draft a Dak Prescott because he's got hella receivers. But then I might draft Brock Bowers of the Raiders because he just tight end. He a tight end for all-time history. I might draft the Bills, Josh Allen, because I want a quarterback that know how to act like a running back. Spurs led all game until fourth quarter. Now they want to lose. They lost? Did they lose? Let me know if they lost. Let me know if they lost. Oh no. Oh, so did they lose or win? Let me, you guys. Slow down on that Cowboys hate, players. And if you're a Cowboy fan, you know everybody has not liked y'all since they came out that little movie talking about America's team. Oh, 5 seconds left, DJ. Okay, cool. That's what messed up the Cowboys, not the Cowboys themselves, but that America's team. Oh yeah, y'all messed that up. Shout out to the Eagles. Hopefully y'all do something. Y'all need some receivers. Y'all got Devontae. I believe y'all defense is monsters. Offensive line is great. I think Saquon is going to come back and do some great. New York just won. Damn, yep. Boom. Spurs playing too much. They playing too much. 1 second left. The Knicks are up. Let's see. With the 1 second shot, there we go. Shout out to New York. Yeah, the Eagles. Yeah. Did they draft a replacement that? Let's put it like this. Devontae Smith is, and a lot of people don't know this, Devontae Smith had one of the greatest college football careers for a receiver of all time. He had 1 year that was like a record-breaking NCAA year. So he can be a receiver number one. Can he be receiver number one in the NFL though? Because he's a small dude and it's been a few years. He's got some wear and tear on his body. Can that new rookie that you guys got keep some of that pressure off of Smith? That's the question. Oh, he just put on 15 pounds of muscle. Okay, cool. Shout out to the Knicks. Congratulations to all you New York Knicks fans. Yeah, Devontae Smith was a monster. I just watched a documentary on the players that had like the top NCAA years in football history for NCAA, and Devontae Smith was like, his record was crazy for like 1 year. Not saying that he only had one good year. I'm saying one particular year in his college career was like record-breaking, crazy numbers. Yeah, Knicks ain't gonna get this one up. I don't blame him. It's about time. I'm happy for him. I hope they win the next one. Jerry Jeudy in Alabama. Yeah. I'm kind of disappointed in Jerry Jeudy though. Jerry Jeudy turned out to be all right. He turned out to be all right. Not bad, but just all right. I thought he was going to do a lot better. I mean, he's off and on with Cleveland, so when you don't have a quarterback here, I guess you can't do any better. Yeah, Jerry. Yeah, that's why I say he's had an all right career, like a quiet career, and that's it. When he was with Denver, trash with Denver, and he started to put together a little bit in Cleveland. That's just about it. Yeah, yep. Dropped the ball too much. Oh, he did? I didn't know that. He deserved it. I didn't know if he had won the Heisman or not. He deserved it, without a doubt. Without a doubt, he deserved that Heisman. Yeah, Kobe did say that the game's not finished. He did say that. Spurs playing like trash. Wow. Yeah, he was great in college, not the NFL. Yeah. Okay, all you fantasy football guys. Let me let you guys go. Enjoy the rest of your evenings. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. We're going to be looking at Coach Greg Adams act a fool. That's what we're going to be looking at. Yeah, finally Spike can die in peace. Right? Spike been looking for this one forever. Spike going to be crying, man. Spike is going to cry. Yes, he has been. Shout out to Growth Talk. He give us the final numbers. 07, they deserve it. For them to be down, those amount of points. The greatest comeback in NBA Finals history by 29 points. I do not blame them. Everybody gonna get some pussy tonight. Everybody gonna get some pussy tonight. Yep, the World Cup started this week. Colombia won so far. A 40-point comeback. Goodness gracious. 40 points. New York earned that one. They earned this championship. Shout out to New York. Spike Lee looks like sweet tea. I ain't mad at him. One more to go. I am happy for them. I kid you not. Let me let you guys go. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let me get the outro video. Get an outro video in. And let's go here.